Brrr. Brrr. Good evening. Me signing in. Hello. Yes, I do have the aircon on again because it is. It's getting warmer. It's getting warmer here in Australia. I hate this so much. I'm someone that has very fluctuating temperatures, so I hate it. I absolutely hate it during this time of the year. It's not even technically summer yet. We're still in spring. Ah! I mean, well, December is showing its face around the corner very soon, so technically summer soon. If anything, this weather makes sense, but doesn't mean I like it. No, I'm gonna have to. I need to restart my YouTube. But hello, everyone. Hello, Chosos. I finished my exam, by the way. Congratulations, you got through it! Yippee! Everything done, right? You're free now? Hold on. I just saw the new Honkai Star Rail special program. Ah, I'm so excited! The Japanese one has Fugue, Sunday, and both the Trailblazers. I'm actually like fangirling. I can't wait for that! Ah! I just got jump scared with it before I booted up stream. I booted up stream and then I ran off to make coffee. But when I went to open YouTube, I saw it. I was like, oh! Oh! I'm here, greetings. Hi, Mariscan. How are you guys today? Oh yeah, you should be all done now. Finished my exams and assignments. Ah! Completed my university degree. Congratulations! Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm absolutely sweating already. I hate this. Oh, okay. Still have postgrad to do next year, but still, you got through what, the biggest chunk? Arguably the biggest chunk of like your degree. Hell yeah! Make a paper craft, but who? You've made so many already. That is quite the... I'm assuming you've made like most Honkai Star Rail characters already. Meaning I can't really give any recommendations. All it is Star Rail in my brain. Medical dilemma. Temperature dysregulation. Yes. I don't know why my body finds itself just not settling for a temperature. If it stays consistent, it's fine. Like, I absolutely hate the hot weather, but I can't deny that being Australian born, right? If I just sit through 30-degree weather for like a full week, I'll be fine. Like 30 to 35-ish. It'll be annoying, but at least the temperature fluctuation doesn't like force me to constantly turn on like the aircon or something. It's really annoying. Cause literally give it like 10 minutes and I'm gonna be like, guys, I'm cold, I'm gonna turn this off. It's annoying. Very hot in South Africa, it's 29 Celsius. Oh, yuck. It was like that earlier today for us as well. It's gotten cooler, but it's still quite warm at the moment. Let me check. Yeah, so the highest was 32 today for us. And now it's back down to like 25, so 77 Fahrenheit ish. Highest being 89 Fahrenheit, by the way. For the second. That use Fahrenheit. That's the other conversion. Funny because I use Fahrenheit. I still don't know how to do the conversion between them. I just vibe it. I look at the number and vibe out what the weather is, the temperature is. Oh, it's still school. It's annoying how there's still school even after exams. Like, isn't that just a waste of money? Also like a waste of time, especially if you haven't like graduated yet, right? So you have like the next year, like your next grade still. So it's not like you can particularly plan for that. Well, for us over here, our teachers change. You know, the entire like curriculum and like the course changes. So it's like you can't really prep for it. The people that are prepping for it are in the advanced courses. Even then, they get even harder, so it doesn't change. It's annoying. I can get why like if school still is on, because the school's got to keep going for like the other grades and whatnot, and if anyone needs like catch-up tests and whatnot, but like for the majority that have like completed, you know, all their work, but they still have to attend school. Isn't that such a waste? Also, I was really relieved in my last 3 years of high school, they made sure that, well actually no, my last two years I've got 10th grade, you still kind of had to stay back. Last 2 years we could just end school the second we got all of our exams out and done. I can play on my laptop since it's still closing and opening when I want to play. Oh, is it still broken? Just gonna try and fix it. Hopefully. There's a Sunhill video down below. Sundays are everywhere. And now that I see the special program, I'm so excited. Ah! I can't wait. Sunday, Boot Hill, Sebastian, Solas? Mose and Till from Alien Stage. My first instinct was just 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. The pink-haired foxy. I'm still kind of obsessed with him, but also it's better if you make characters that you like. What other 𝐢𝐼 characters do you like? What other fixations do you have at the moment? Or is it a case of not having enough fixations, or having too many fixations, you don't know which papercraft to make? Oh, obvious. American units, yes. Gotta be inclusive around here. I say that, but I don't know what feet and inches. I refuse to learn their measuring system. Did you watch the jet? No! I forgot! Fuck! Oh, I thought I was forgetting something last week. No! I told myself to do that. I remember looking at the link. Actually, I went and saved the link into my watch laters because I was like, oh yeah. Because I'm gonna forget it in my message thing that I sent to myself. So I went to it didn't really change anything, did it? I just forgot anyways. Ah! You know what? I'll watch it now. Because I'm going to forget, let's face it. I'll boot up the game. I'll watch it now. I'm never gonna be able to live down the grandma allegations that I get. I said it to myself as a joke, but you guys take it literally, so now I gotta try to shut it down, but it's not working. This is going to be blind reaction. Should I try and get it up on stream? And make it work. I can make an eagle. Eagle paper craft. Oh, animal paper crafts would be actually. Oh, video's playing. The jump scare me. I was gonna boot up the game, but then I forgot that the menu music is gonna be like horribly loud. So I need to put this on stream first. Ah ah! You clicked the wrong thing. Sammy, it's been a while. I'm just going to make this very tiny. I'm not going to full screen this. Only because usually when I full screen things, I feel like I miss out more on the stuff since my monitor is really close to my face because of how small my desk is. So I always try and watch things on like a smaller window. So for you guys that prefer the full screen experience, sorry. Nothing else. Sorry. Not much I can do about it. Okay. Okay. I was gonna see if I can get the music right. Hold on. Is it this one? Wait. Okay, that's the right one. It's very loud though. Ah! Oh. Okay, that shouldn't be too loud now. Beam! Alright. We're gonna sit through a 14-minute video before I start playing the Great Ace Attorney, because frankly I'm actually not prepared whatsoever to continue the story, so in some way I am procrastinating. I am purposely delaying this. I'm not ready. I'm sorry, I'm not ready. Forgive me. Okay. Please tell me if the volume's okay. It's at this at the moment. Okay. It's kinda loud, never mind.
It yearns to bathe the blood of your enemies, but you hold him back.
Hey!
A talking dog, basically.
Now wait just a minute here!
Talking to.
It's decided then. Paimon will write an adventure story as well.
Gonna talk me to death?
Hey! Paimon!
No, Paimon! Ooh, nice view.
Why do they seem so familiar? In any case, me? When what? Oh, just
This looks familiar.
another outfit would have taken its place. Dispensing back to business as usual. Jet Street. You realize that, didn't you, Sam? I was out for revenge. Desperado. Almost took it down, too. Okay. Let's dance.
Oh.
Oh, that's a statue of the seven.
Oh, we're getting the full tutorial experience with Paimon.
These statues scattered across the land to show the seven's protection over the world. Among the seven gods, this god controls.
What the hell?
Oh.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
Oh, Amber? Wait, which cutscene was that one from? Him just clapping.
I'm Amber, outrider for the Knights of Favonius.
Why, hello there. Would you care to see my RGB lighting? I spent $3,000.
You don't look like citizens of Mondstadt. Doesn't sound
You don't just show someone your sword the second you meet them.
This mascot, what's the deal with it?
I feel like it's a lot more ominous when you can actually hear the laughing. The travel experience was just silent. Oh.
I'm about to level up, and you look like just enough XP.
Nothing to it. Now that you mention it, how is it the Hillagers ended up here? These creatures don't seem...
They're gonna wait, I just realized this is gonna delimb all of the fucking Hilichurls. Oh no! Oh! Oh, first boss. So loud. Just a still image of Sam is always getting to me. No, don't kill him! We need him for lore! Oh! Oh! His wind glider? Did we ever get a wind glider tutorial?
Up against the dragon. Are you a new ally? Or a new storm?
Well, not if you say it like that.
Oh no, he's gonna terrorize the... Oh. Doggy?
Storm Terror is attacking Mondstadt itself! Kaya, Traveler, you've come at the right time.
I forgot this is where you meet...
The fuck up.
Fuck it.
Isn't that a bit disrespectful?
Hold on, Amber. Are you perhaps forgetting to introduce us?
Oh, right.
I forgot this is where you meet Kaya.
Our captain, Captain. These two are travelers from afar.
From afar. Is that all we know of them?
Long story short,
Long story short, he showed me his RGB sword.
Welcome to Mondstadt. Though you haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid.
Maybe I misjudged you.
The fight to defend the city against Dragon just now was witnessed by no small number of citizens. The acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius is also very interested in meeting you, and formally invites you both to our headquarters.
I always thought it was strange that we just had to just leave the...
You Windborn travelers. I am Jean.
Wait, this is really nostalgic.
The Knights of Favonius. This is Lisa, our resident librarian.
Oh, are you sweeties here to help us out?
Fuck.
His face.
Well, not if you say it like that.
Stop. It's just the same line, but it's so stupid. Because
Storm Terror has caused quite a ruckus in the region since its recent resurgence.
oh, another long dialogue. Yep. That scene was nostalgic, but if you asked me what it was about, I couldn't tell you. The Fatui! Wait, isn't it has a sword? If he reincarnated with his sword, that means... What is the sword that Raiden has? Which one's the real one? Wait, what's Eula doing here?
Do you have any idea how long I've been tracking these targets? And now you get to stake a claim. You think you're stronger because you got to them first? Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
What?
Vengeance?
I am Monsoon. I've been expecting you. Son. Oh? They say you took on a drug cartel back in Brazil, all by yourself. Almost took it down, too. If you had, another outfit would have taken its place. One way or another, it always goes back to business as usual. You realized that, didn't you, Sam? That's why you...
My man's getting war flashbacks.
Got it.
Wake up, Sammy!
This must be it. They may very well have already made a copy of it. But without my uncle as their puppet, there'd be no use in them attacking the city.
You gotta get used to seeing that one a lot because most of Genshin dialogue is like that unless you're invested in it.
Yeah, about that. Because you stole my targets by attacking the Fatui I'd been tracking earlier.
Huh?
I came to exact my vengeance. You tried to do my job for me, and I'm here to return the favor.
Mightier than the pen after all.
My purpose was vengeance. Don't twist the story.
Is this why Eula got fucking thrown in?
Well, none of
Just
us said
the whole
that.
vengeance thing?
You don't look too bright, but it turns out you have a knack for scheming. And mark my words, you'll remember that.
Stupid face.
Shut the fuck up and listen for a moment.
You have seeded a deep enmity between us. Just you wait.
Fucking Maxwell voice jump scare,
Even if
dude.
you were to be completely destroyed, I would never forget you.
Now we're talking.
Everyone! Over here! Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Quee!
Why, hello there.
Greetings. Yes, it's a long story. Barbara and Lisa have both spoken to me, and there's something that I've realized.
I don't know why that made me laugh.
Regardless if I approve it or not, Clee will go where she wants to anyway. This is how it has always been.
We all know Klee.
God forbid a Genshin character speaks for any more than like a minute. Sam starts yawning.
Clee, your request for leave has...
Oh! Her request for leave, where did she go?
People charge in
Why? We just skipped the
Have you learned your lesson now?
Oh no! What has she done to Kujo-Sara?
What?
To punish Inazuman's...
Oh, he's skipping dialogue. That's how he skipped it.
𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻𝐿's
Oh.
dream is the noblest and purest thing in all the world.
He's not listening.
We could use a man like you, Sam. Organized violence, waging war as
Oh, fuck. Wait, never mind.
Then how about it?
Oh, I'm getting flashbacks now. Oh god, this fight.
How about I take yours?
You gonna?
Armstrong.
He's gonna do
I'm
number.
not sure you
number two?
realize quite how much distance there is between us, both in status and in strength.
Looks like it's do or die.
Proceed. My, you're full of surprises.
I forgot this is how the story
today.
went. Wait, isn't this technically guys, spoilers?
The law of the land work for you too. I'll admit that I never expected to be in a situation where the two of us were on equal footing. You
I hate to admit it, but I was in the same position with as Sam when I was going through the Inazuma story. I was on the grind for pre-bonus for Saito, I'm sorry. I was on an agenda and I wanted to get it.
Then I will deign to share this last dance with you.
Forgot how pretty Signora was though. Get her, Sammy!
Let's go.
A lesson on harbinger power and elegance? As you wish.
Face Dave! He's got to face Dave! Do you know how to do this fight? You know how to do this fight, Sammy? Because I didn't when I first tried to do it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Damn! He did the anime thing!
So strong, but
He just sheathed his, or unsheathed his blade, and then she dies.
filthy rats.
Signora, no!
The Raiden Shogun isn't gonna let us off just like that, right?
Oh, I forgot we had this whole sequence too afterwards.
The air feels suffocating.
Bro, I don't remember
Be the right
anything about Nazuma's story. I don't remember a thing. I think the worst bit too is that it's probably on the channel. All of my Genshin videos are privated because they're that old. But I was probably going through the story and thinking, oh god, okay.
Thought. And not half bad. Still. Just you and me.
Why is the OK backward? The OK, the subtitle of the OK was flipped.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You can't even hold a sword. You're a normie and a basic cut. Raiden, and your setup is weak. All this murder and you still aren't based. Raiden, your ass will always be cringe and my ass will always be thick. Shut the fuck
Wait, the ending to that one was just the topper. I feel like you could have just skipped the whole monster bit and went straight to Inazuma for him. Like, he would just speed. He would skip through all the dialogue just to go straight to Raiden Shogun and then just beat her ass. That was a good one. Thank you for telling me about that video. It's okay, Raiden. It's okay, Raiden. I have to try and get the game up before I get too distracted now. We've completely sidetracked. Got two wolves inside of you. One Raiden is trying to find his self-worth again. The other one's a lesbian. Okay. Anyways. Oh god, there's so much of chat that I've just missed out on. I apologize. This guy's got cake, he does! It's a good view! While Sammy was looking at the view, we got 2 views from his from his angle. I got the reject store version. He's got like the Star Wars, like, you know, the light up sword. That's his version of the RGB Sammy sword. Wait, let me quickly get into the game because as much as actually no, I forgot I can't do that because we have to watch the beginning of the thing. Oh, okay, hold on. There's a hi Borg. Oh, sorry, not Borg. Hi, not Borg. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Why is the volume? Oh, there you go. Why are we staring at Booba? When am I not staring at Booba? You mean to tell me my streams aren't usually like that? Huh. Yes, 3 to 4-ish years spoilers. Hey, some people are still some people are new players. As far as I'm concerned, to reach an Ozmo story is still like a good amount of like hours you gotta invest into the game. It's too focused against their booba. All Sammy cares about is fighting. All he cared about was killing. That's why he was just bored half the time. So when a fight actually ensued, he got excited. If not, skip dialogue. Why is the game not popping up on stream? Oh, okay. Complain and it'll appear. Hold on, let me switch to the audio. Fuck you, TOBS. Story is big, but goddamn right, I'm such a chihuahua. I wanna be alone, baby. He was basically having a fit, yeah. Basically. Like the overall idea, like, of Inazuma's like story and everything was really interesting. But I can't deny just a bit of just trying to like drag her out. And actually finally getting to settle with her. It was very long-winded than I feel like it should have been. Because most of the grinding that I did with during Sino's banner was like in the chasm anyways. I gave up on Inazuma exploration because it was just that annoying. Okay. Got a whole bakery there, he sure does. Glad you enjoyed the video. Thank you again for telling me about it. Sorry I didn't get to watch it earlier. But I'm glad I got to watch it with everyone. Just read faster. Ugh. Will the day ever actually come though? I'll be able to read chat faster. Hi Kay! Sorry for the late greeting. How are you? This is why Himeko is disappointed in you. If she loves Trailblazer, she'll love me too, okay? If Trailblazer has the right to just dig through trash and still have some level of like some like semblance of a good like reputation, then surely surely she'll forgive me for all of my flaws. I'm a Raiden hater. Her design's so pretty, but goddamn her character. I find it very funny that I own her. It was completely by accident too. I was one of those bitches that was pulling for the 4-star and picked up the 5-star by accident. Still not getting over the fact that I only got 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 2 years later. after the initial release of that same banner. It's kind of funny. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I realize that my account is technically the first 3 Archons. If I were to pull on an Archon banner now, do you think I'd have good luck still? Do you think my account is like destined to be— Nah, I keep losing my 50/50s in Genshin. That was kind of the whole point why I quitted. I kept losing, that's why. Alright, let's at least go into the— I'm tired of the menu music, so let's at least start the beginning of this, okay? Twisted Karma and his last bow.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down.
The volume
at
is fine,
thick
by the way.
rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said.
Bye, Giratina.
Indeed,
I
a most
died my
bizarre
Joy-Con!
Born of a curious
Focus on the
adversity.
story.
A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town.
Oh?
There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
The game is afoot. Do you hear that? I'm pretty sure that was Sholmes revving up his car to get out. to go to whatever his next destination is. The fuck is that timing? Oh no, I'm trying to connect my Joy-Cons. I was trying to do that in the middle of it. Oh. Another jump scare for timing. My father walked in. Oh my god, my heart. Jesus Christ. Can I just connect my Joy-Con? Oh my god. Apologies. Usually it's my mother that comes in, but my father jumped in quickly to ask a question. This bunny's going to get a heart attack. Jesus. Okay, I think my controller's connected. FYI again, I have my aircon blasting at the moment because it is very warm out, so I'm sorry for the buzzing noises, but we're in an investigation at the moment, so I think it's fine. If it's not a trial, it'll be okay. Got blocked for some reason. I'm still so confused why YouTube has such a vendetta against Troll Sauce. Your poor account. YouTube absolutely hates your account for some reason. Motherly love is different from wife love. I mean, that is true. Okay. The volume is a bit stronger? Oh, is it? I do have my gain a little bit lower for my microphone just because, you know, the aircon running, so should I turn up my mic then? I also tried to move my mic a little bit closer. If I do get too loud, please tell me. I don't like my voice being too loud. Okay, let's at least get some BGM in. Let me go through the dialogue quickly. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Kazuma regaining his memory, we were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. Ooh, fancy! 1st of November. Oh, we're in the same month now as the game. 10:24 AM. Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. Oh, 1st of November, right! So this is where the symposium? The symposium. The whole symposium thing is gonna start. I remember. Okay. Professor Mikutaba is due to arrive at any moment.
Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time.
Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised.
The truth about Kazuma-sama's father. But do you suppose my father knew?
That he was actually the mass murderer? The professor, you mean? I've lost Susato's voice. Let's hope that I find it soon. I knew that's what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they?
Yes, that's true.
Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikutaba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well?
That's right. But for some reason, he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it.
That probably means he knows then about Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia and that he's regained his memory now. Oh, okay, hold on. I feel like the volume is a lot higher than it usually is. Let me amp it down a little bit. Oh, there she is. Oh! Oh my god, that's the judge! I recognize that beard! Look at him! Why he kinda... What the fuck? Hello? Why? Huh? I mean, I can understand it because when we first learned about his name, we also saw him in that same scene throw a man down onto the ground, but sorry, I mean
Oh, father!
Hello, Susato. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you've arrived safe and sound.
He's got like the pulled. Oh my god! Look, God! Stop! Hello, Mr. Naruto. We're kind of going to take the trouble to meet us here. Oh no, not at all. It's my pleasure. I've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London. You know, the news has crossed the seas. It has? I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain. I see. Well, thank you very much. Who is this man? Why do I feel as though I've seen him before? Take it from your expression that you can't quite place me. In that case, how about a little remember, Seishiro? A firm tap should do it. Yes. A firm tap? What? Does he have a gavel with him? Here we go then. I hereby pronounce the defendant Ryunosuke Naruto
Guilty! Oh! You're... Oh my god! When I hear the trial of Renosuke, naruhodo. He has such a soft expression on his face. It's actually really cute. Your Excellency! Hello, Judge Jigoku. How are you? It's been a long time. Good. You've remembered now. That really did the trick. You don't need to do it again. Guilty! Imagine the judge that you see. You see them outside the fucking courtroom and they just laugh like that. Like, guilty! Ha ha ha! Huh? God forbid that you're the one in his courtroom. That's so scary. Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time. So London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Just saying now, guys. I'm not gonna be doing like how many old man voices. I can't do a male voice as it is, let alone someone that's like several years older. So these guys are just gonna have very boring voices, so RIP immersion, alright? I'm still trying to find Suzuto's voice too. For the life of me, I can't find it. Neither did I! Didn't imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this. Although really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro? What are you talking about, Eugene? Of course. Judge Jigoku. He must complete the set. He's the other man who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikuba. He's the third visiting scholar. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. Must say I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? Ah, knew you were jealous. This judge is scary. Sorry? Ministerial status? Yes, didn't you know? Seishiro here is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. It was his personal assistance that allowed you to take Kazuma's place here on the study tour. Guilty! It's so scary! Well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks. Sure doesn't fucking act it though. Oh yes, now, naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday. Oh, you did? It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved with 8 days ago. About what happened 10 years ago, that tragedy. Yes. Could you tell us any more about it? Okay, sure. Let's examine the room first, shall we? They have a very... Guys, what are your... Oh no. Because it probably is, isn't it? What are the chances that there's like a body in here? Like someone came into the suitcase. If it's not gonna be that, someone's gonna use this case to hide themselves in. What are the chances? Scarily high, that's for sure. YouTube hates Boot Hill. It's funny that's the case. I'm pretty sure Twitter loves Boot Hill, right? YouTube, I don't see a lot of people talk about Boot Hill on YouTube, so that might be it. You might be onto something. The judge has hair. He does. I'm pretty sure it's just in the modern days. Most of the judges find themselves bald. So we're lucky to see judges during this time having hair still. Hear me out. I mean, you don't really need to hear me out. Like, I completely get it more than anything. I wouldn't blame anyone. No miyuu guild voice. No. That's a premium service. You're gonna have to pay for that one. No. No, I'm not capable of a guild voice, unfortunately. I don't even have a voice changer or anything to, like, make a bit for it. to even, like, attempt it. So, full stop, no guild voice. I gotta achieve that status. Moving on. A piano? A piano is in the back. A piano? I mean, I can understand a keyboard, but did they have keyboards back then? No. Now, if it is a piano, that's gonna be crazy. Because I know there's like smaller piano, not like a grand piano, but like pianos are still significantly bigger than this. I'm taking this quite literally. It's probably just clothes, but why does it have a 3D model? You know, like this is terrifying to look at. Something is going to happen with the suitcase, and it's just gonna make me very worried. Okay. Look at those cases just left there on that trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am.
Haven't you seen the port over there?
Ah, Zizato, what's your voice?
Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything.
Ah, so it's a trap designed to catch any chances who might be tempted. Why did the porter give me such a scathing look just now, do you suppose?
Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes.
Everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja with intent to steal, you know? Have you seen all the sparkling jewels up there? They must have gathered every gem in the world for that.
Ah, it's called a chandelier, I believe. It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large spacious rooms like this.
So they had to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room?
It's probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the light.
If I tried to hang something like that from the ceiling in the office, it would be scrapping on the floor. What? Wait, hold on, I read that wrong. Oh, it would be yeah, it would be scrapping on the floor.
I think perhaps chandeliers aren't for you, Mr. Naruto. That desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for their stay.
Oh, so you do think... do you think that's the head clerk behind the desk there?
Yes, I'm sure it must be.
I'll have to stay in a grand hotel like this for a little while, wouldn't you? Just to know what it's like.
If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland.
True. London gives the word expensive whole new meaning. There's not really much to look at here, huh? Makes me sad. It's just quite literally a place that it's just pretty. It's just a pretty place. Hmm? Look at that! It's a picture of the Crystal Tower.
Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways.
There's a 20-meter tall chimney on the bathhouse near my lodgings at 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 University. The attendant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood.
I'm sure. Did you know that over the channel in Paris there's a tower that's 300 meters tall?
What? How many times taller than the chimney at 𝐢𝐧𝐼 Hot Springs is that? And if it's that tall, how does it draw properly? The smoke would get stuck, surely? I don't think it's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruto. Oh, Inosuke. Oh, we can't examine this. I mean, it is just a normal suitcase. There's no reason to really make a point about it. If you make a point about it, it says a lot more about the person than it does about the owner, huh? Yeah. Now we finally get to converse. Your journey from Japan. So, how's the voyage here? Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. It wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. No, that's true. I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time, we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience.
Ah, so you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris?
We did, yes. Only for one night. Yesterday evening, we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the symposium. In fact, it starts tomorrow.
It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father.
Thanks to Seishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Speak for yourself, Eugen! You were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really.
Oh, you guys are still grieving! Well, to be fair, it's not only that. It's not just grieving. This is a whole... This is a whole, like... basically national secret, isn't it? Well, it was, wasn't it? But a murder of an Englishman in Japan. So they really gotta keep it close to their hearts, which hurts more. There's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back. Cosmo's father, I suppose. Professor! The killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy was actually Cosmo's father, wasn't he? That's correct! Genjin Asogi. Oh god. No, okay. I know it's a name, but it really... I think the irony just hit even worse because I started the stream off watching a character get reincarnated into Genshin Impact. Oh. Oh, this is like a whole ass joke and a half. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Genshin. You knew, I presume, father. Yes. I was a close friend at the time. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. No one understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth. He was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland. What about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts. Oh, why? As you know, I tried to guide Cosmo growing up as if he were my own son. Then one day he came to my office at the university and said, I've decided
I want to travel to Great Britain and study there.
Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death?
I don't know. When I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him.
Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually.
Oh, what?
Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, 𝐢𝐧𝐼 has since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord van 𝐧𝐼.
What? What? That's news to us!
So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. 𝐢𝐧𝐼's reappearance. So, they're also under the assumption that he passed away on that steamship. As you know, we both thought 𝐢𝐧𝐼 had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father?
In actual fact, no! What I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive, and here in London, you say. Never dared even to dream it. Why on earth did the young man not make contact? The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now.
Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia.
What? Amnesia?
We first came across him again. Fuck. When we first came across him again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were.
I see.
He only regained his memory 8 days ago.
It's unbelievable. Yes, it's quite miraculous. Wonder why Lord Strongheart and let us know. Must speak with him urgently.
I wonder how 𝐢𝐧𝐼 has been these past few days. I want to see him again.
Would it be wrong for us to go and visit him?
He doesn't want to talk to us, but can't we just have a nice friendly chat? This isn't wrong to be next to your friend!
I may be the one yearning this more than Renosuke, who knows? That began 16 days. 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugene here, Genjin Osogi, and myself were the original three. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you. 16 years ago, things were tough for the generation. My father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, you know, young lady.
So good that he disappeared for those 6 years and left his daughter with his with his mother. Yes, grandmother told me.
Went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy, practically unheard of in Japan. Yes, it was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. Ugh. Not more talk of graves. Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Not my cup of tea at all. You remember that Scottish prison governor? Kaiden! Kaiden, his name was. He was a good man. Yes, but then of course, in our 6th year here, everything changed with the dreadful case. And Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. Simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. I was a witness at this secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense. Okay, I'm just gonna predict it now. Fuck.
That scared me. Is it Poker Castle? I'm sorry, I'm not looking at that chat. I'm too caught up in the story. Hold on, before I forget this train of thought. Because I don't think my activity feed is updating me to see who subbed. Oh no, it's escaping my brain. Okay, if we were to assume that 𝐢𝐧𝐼's father isn't actually the killer, I'm almost certain there's gonna be like damning evidence of him like
holding a knife or something, or like they found him in like the act or something like that. Something very, very serious. Because if it's a case of where he just like got horribly framed, I swear to fucking god. But they're doing the storytelling that they've done so far is really good. So if anything, there's definitely another twist somewhere. You just gotta sit and wait through it. Excuse me, let me catch up on chat now. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, hi Poker Castle! Sorry's busy. No need to apologize. It's nice to see you again. I know you've tried to drop by the stream and all of that, so I appreciate it. Even if you couldn't stay long, I appreciate that. Who was that capped dude with Van Zyx? You mean in this scene? Capped? Or do you mean the caped? Oh, not capped. Caped. Caped dude with Van Zyx. Not this one. The last stream, I'm assuming? The one with the mask, right? Well, first off, spoilers. It's Renosuke's best friend. Which hopefully we'll get to see him again this stream. But I feel like more so for this stream, for the Great Ace Attorney, this is like big boy spoiler zone, so I feel like it's obvious enough for anyone that chooses to drop by the stream and is curious about the Great Ace Attorney lore. Spoiler warning, we are quite far into the story. But yes, it's Kazuma. We found that out in the last bit of the last Ace Attorney stream. Finally don't got school for now. Well, after your exams and everything, it's good that you have rest time now, so sit back and relax, Chosos. Assuming that you're doing your paper craft right now. And Kazuma has Zenitsu's hair from Demons. Oh, he kind of does, huh? That choppy hairstyle. I can see it. Actually, I can see it. Whenever I look at Kazuma's hair, like I can immediately recognize him, but I also I have this sense of like, huh? Have I seen that hairstyle from somewhere before? I was probably thinking of Demon Slayer. When I subscribed to you with my phone, I didn't do the sound thingy. I don't know why! I think it's either because of private subscriptions, and if it doesn't do that, then I guess Stream Elements is very selective on who gets to jump scare me with the noise. Metal Duck, yes, okay, it is. It is Poker Castle. Well, good to know that the sound is still working, because I was worried when Choso said they tried to sub before and then no sound came up. I was worried that it was my alerts not working, but good to know it's still working. Hey! Moving on. Is it going to... Nope, okay, it's not connected. There you go, okay. I'm contemplating whether or not I should turn off my aircon. So I'm not sweaty anymore, but like I still don't mind the cool air. I'll turn it off, I guess. Now that I've turned it off, I'm going to change my mic. Oh, my chair! I'll move my mic backwards again. I hope the sound is still good. Okay. Known the man for years. I was a witness at the secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense, but you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Charges? A judge with charges? Well, suffice to say that after that trial, we were sent back to Japan. There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. It was a lost cause, sadly. Well, if you'll excuse us now. Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long.
I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here.
Oh! She was excited. Susato-san's gone off at a run. I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Yes, of course. Must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck. Naruhodo. Hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her, as you obviously have been. Oh, no, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me. I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down. Sorry? What do you mean? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Susato was born. Yes, I heard. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... well, sadly, it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too. Yes, Susato-san hinted at something like that.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I've become rather less dependable than befits a grown man. It was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. Perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. That's what happened, in a nutshell. That's also the reason why I feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. But the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say. I completely understand, Professor. One thing, Naruhodo. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? Well, the thing is,
I'm so sorry that took so long.
Mr. Sato.
Now then, allow us to take your bags.
Allow me to take your bags! One moment, if you please, Porter. Of course, sir! A machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. Well, given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Oh, yes, of course!
Oh! Oh wait, that surprised me! Oh, ah! Wait, you can't even that happened so quickly, I can't even sit and look at it! Is there something in the background that I'm not supposed to be looking at? What? Oh! Renosuke looks so cute though! He was completely tensed. We don't get to look at it. We don't get. I didn't click anything, so it wouldn't have done it by itself. Oh, that actually makes me so sad. I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. Really made Father very happy, I think.
Oh, well, I'm pleased then. But we were interrupted before. Professor Mikado was about to ask me something.
Shall we return to Baker Street then? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us.
Yes, let's go. I'm getting more and more anxious about Kazuma though. Since we started the great Ace Attorney games, Renosuke just Kazuma lives rent-free in his head. Shit, same to be honest. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Yeah, they're not here anymore. The porter took the photo and then ran off. Can across a random fact about Vietnam yesterday. Gotta tell you, it's kind of funny, huh? Apparently Ho Chi Minh was a pastry chef in Boston before going commie. What? What? What happened? I didn't see. It happened really quickly, didn't it? I'm so sad. I can't look at it. Oh, I mean, I can look at it on the stream, huh? But I feel like the photo's probably gonna come up later. If the photo doesn't appear later in like the trial or something, which, by the way, is very, very bad foreshadowing. Let's hope I don't see it in a trial more than anything. That's terrifying, actually. But I feel like if there is a photo, we're probably gonna see it in a trial. And if it's not that, I'll just look it up later and take a good look. Can't believe they just flashed it quickly and then we couldn't see it anymore. Oh god. Okay.
What a grand place! Father certainly seems to be enjoying relaxing in the luxuriant atmosphere.
One of the most luxurious hotels in London, where Professor Mikadawa and Judge Shugoku have rooms for the duration of their stay. It's more grand than anything I've seen before. We're going back, right? So even if we go to Lord Stronghart, we won't be able to see anything. Well, maybe we could, but for immersion's sake, let's go straight back to Baker Street. What is that doing there? What? Did we take the mask? He would have dropped the mask on the floor, huh? We could have just picked it up and brought it home with us. Oh, I'm scared. 1st November, Shom Suite. What? Eee! Wait. Eee! 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 What was that?
A man screaming in a most unflattering way.
Do you think could it have been Mr. Sholmes?
Oh my, I do hope not.
Oh, hello. Who the fuck?
I don't do it anymore.
Mon ami? Is it French again? Stop this. No, this graceful display, huh? Who are these people? Look at their hair, it's bright red.
I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Oh, Ginny's here.
Right, you two. Oh, voices. Yeah,
You're coming with me now down to the clink. Clink? I'm not in prison. It's a target chat. I don't like it.
Oh, the darkness is my friend. I am not scared.
You're always scared of the dark.
Shut your mouth, you idiot! I'll sit quietly in the dark and plan on next daring ice. I can't say anyone's line, but I can do a crying noise. I seem to be very proficient in that.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, Tom, we'll finish us down at the yard. Now get moving.
Oh, the Iris's voice. Oh my god.
Bye then, Ginny. Have fun. Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks. You're a great detective. Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Susie and Reno.
Hello, Iris. We're home.
Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, we've arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well that's good news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon.
Oh god, the amount of whiplash that I've gotten in the past fucking 5 minutes.
Yes, of course.
Dr. John H. Wilson. Sigh, Iris, all that remains now is that greatest of problems known to man. Stop! I can't, the whiplash! I can't take this anymore. I can't! Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't look at him. But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? Something wrong, Miss Ronaldo. You have a crumb or such like on my face. No, not so much on your face. As on your head, I'd say.
Come along then, everybody. Everyone, I've brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea.
Whatever is going on here today?
In that case, let us sit and drink now, for I am in fact expecting a guest later today.
What? Oh, the whiplash. Oh, I'm actually out of breath from that. What? I'm so confused. What is going on?
Family man, let's just calm down by examining everything, yeah? I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name. Great Analytoscope.
I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it?
Oh, is that right?
Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker.
Of course. I think the same dialogue again.
It's giving me a wonderful idea.
But everything that's on your desk, yeah. Well, it's customary to absolutely examine everything, because it'd be a crime otherwise. Yeah, Mr. I've a lot of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling like the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
Topple, yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance.
Well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself, blah 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 blah. It's more so the left side is always the same no matter what. It's more the middle could be something different, and then the right side is usually something different. Iris' side of the room is usually something different. Mr. Sholmes' famous violin, one he found being sold for. Do you still remember? No, you don't. Okay. Do you not understand the fact, or are you in disbelief? The pastry tip? Yeah, I'm confused, actually. British accent. I want to sign up for voice acting. Voice acting sounds... I would never be able to do proper voice acting. As someone that keeps like drying out their throat and everything, I always find it really impressive. I say go for it if you're really passionate. I'm really jealous of people that can do accents more than anything. Is it really like a voice acting thing? People that can do like impressions and whatnot. I'm really envious of. For some reason I just can't find myself like tuning into just the accents and whatnot. Okay, wow, after drinking, that whole tobacco I really started to feel it in my throat. Wow, I really felt it. Was that newspaper always over the thing? Is that just me? Was that newspaper always on the chair? I feel like that's different. It looks 3D. Maybe we can examine that. Hold on. Why is his hair red? We're gonna find out about that once we start talking to him. Well, that's before I examine everything in the room first. I feel like it definitely has something to do with the 2 people that just got arrested, I think. But, very strange, because his hair isn't even the same kind of shade as it. It's like the saturation on his hair is insane. Look at that. Like, that's unnatural kind of red. So unsettling. I mean, he still looks handsome. Not everyone can rock red hair. Or Japanese kodatsu. Yeah, he's saying the same thing. Okay, let's see if we can examine the newspaper. I was correct. This looks like last week's edition. What's that article circled in red ink there? It's an advertisement column. It says, "To the Red-Headed League." The Red-Headed League? What's that? I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but... There's something on my face. Clearly, this has something to do with that lively hair. The Red-Headed League article! An advertisement from the newspaper that's entitled "To the Red-Headed League." Seems somewhat suspicious in nature. They picked it up. Before we examine the mask, let's examine everything else in the room and leave that one for last. Just because I do that to myself. Oh yes! His same collection that, as far as I'm concerned, doesn't seem to change anything whatsoever, even though I'm pretty sure he should be adding to it. It should be the same dialogue from the last case. Hmm. Wait, I'll do the top right. I'm pretty sure that one's still the same. Just drink some tea with biscuits. Instant British accent. That's probably why I can't do a British accent, because I don't drink tea, and then I don't usually eat biscuits. Maybe one of these days I'll teach myself how to do the British accent without you guys knowing. And one of these days I'll do a bit of just drinking tea and then eating biscuits, and then I'll just have like fluent British accent. It'd be funny if I did choose to commit to that bit though. But I really don't think I have it in myself to master an accent. Okay, this one's still the same as well. You might be wondering, okay, well, if you know that all the dialogue is going to be the same, why are you clicking through all of it? Well, maybe one of them has changed, okay? Sometimes one thing changes, and that's important. Also, I'm so used to examining now. So used to examining. You gotta. This is the Ace Turn experience. This is the most gameplay you're gonna get from the game, other than just trying to choose the right answers, other than going through the multiple choice questions, you know. Is this one different? I know it's been 8 days, so surely something's different. Usually it's gotta be months before the dialogue changes, but like, surely. Stick figures all lined up. Cheap apples at the market. Never mind. Yeah, this one's all the same. Never mind. So, quite literally, the only thing that's changed has been the items in the middle of the room. Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to examine the box. The box is always the same. Hot take, Sholmes. Sholmes over Blackwell. I mean... That's just a personal like preference, no? If you did like a prosecutor like versus prosecutor and which one is better, then I'd be like, okay, it's still a personal preference, but Blackwell, I still chose Blackwell. But in comparison to Sholmes, wait, sorry. In comparison to Blackwell, Sholmes has a lot more depth to his character. Like, to be fair, he's got two whole fucking games for his appearance, right? Where Blackwell only had a whole game, but even then, all he did was just kind of berate Athena. He has a lot more depth. So I'd be surprised if people prefer Sholmes more than Blackwell. Okay. No more waiting. Kazuma's mask. Okay. I'm asserting that it was probably dropped on the floor and then we picked it up. Mask Kazuma wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zyx as his apprentice. And he cast it aside after the trial the other day. I just sort of picked it up. You ought to give it back to him, I suppose. He has his memory back now, doesn't he? I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. But isn't he your best friend? That was so short, but that made me want to cry. Okay, before we talk to Sholmes, let's read the paper. To the Red-Headed League, on account of the bequest of the late... How do you say this name? 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. I always see this name, but I've never actually tried to hear anyone pronounce it, so I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm very much the kind of person, if I have never heard it pronounced before, I don't know how to say it. How to pronounce Ezekiah. This site just pronounced it in 2 different ways. What? Ezekiel? Okay, this guy says Ezekiel or Ezekiah? Ezekiel or Ezekiah? Ezekiah Hopkins or Ezekiel? I will say Ezekiah. Ezekiah is easier for for me to say. Ezekiah. Okay, I see it again. The name's pronounced as Ezekiel. It's of Hebrew origin. Ezekiel. We'll go with Ezekiah. Ezekiah Hopkins. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA, there is now another I'm sorry, goodbye. Now another vacancy open, which entitles a member of the league to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you are a redhead. A most fantastic money-making opportunity. I fear that we last case was Chom's telling us that he's broke and he desperately needs money so that Iris gets fed, and now we see this. But yeah. Shall we try to read the other things while we're here? Oh, wait, my game isn't pressed in. Hold on. Public health report. Despite the condition of the city of London itself of late, it has been a positive year so far in public health. There have been fewer cases of consumption reported when compared to this time last year, and smallpox is an all-time low thanks to the vaccinations offered at the smallpox and fever hospitals throughout the various parts of London. Doctors, however, warn that there appears to be the beginning of yet another I can't pronounce anymore. Cholera epidemic on the horizon. Whether the cause of such outbreaks remains unclear, the public is strongly advised to drink only water which has previously been boiled. A hot take from me, I guess. This alignment, is it called Justify? The Justify alignment, the one that you gotta always use when you like submit essays for like classes and stuff. I hate it so much because of the dashes. Like it makes it look nicer, but then you look at this and it's like, look at the spacing on the letters. That looks. Yeah, at least all the words look like they're like boxed up on the sides, right? But what is this? I've always been very spiteful towards this alignment. It's just a lot more annoying to read. Might be my dyslexia, you know, but like, come on. It looks nice, but that's it. And this is coming from someone that likes good formatting. I understand it, but more than that, I'd like to be able to read without having to go beginning. Because I'm a slow reader. Hey! No! I haven't finished reading. These are useless texts, and I think it's funny to read. Truly! Well then, wait, right? I can't read the title. Continue from page 1. Truly, more than any other nation, Britain has been successful in its endeavors, thanks, in part, to the generosity of its many investors and its long and illustrious tradition of fostering inquiries into the sciences, lest it be forgotten that it is the nation that gave to the world the genius of Sir Isaac Newton. However, there is one other factor at work: the shifting field of economic thought. Despite the fact that Adam Smith's magnum opus, The Wealth of Nations, was published in 1776, the doctrine of 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 has only begun to truly take root in the last few decades. It remains to be seen just how influential and enduring his ideas will prove to be. That was very much a filler. Can we read this one? Is this about clothing? I will say that the shorter legs of overcoats recently have actually looking up to try and read it, have been a great boon. The convenience and freedom it offers while preserving warmth and fashion is highly pleasurable indeed. I want to read more of those kinds of columns. I'm not really a fashion person, but it's a type of art, so I'm interested. St. Bartholomew's Hospital, the latest research findings and leading hypothesis this month from the Teaching Hospital of London. There's an emerging consensus among doctors and scientists of all nations whereby the theory of miasma is being soundly rejected as experiment after experiment has yielded conclusive evidence in support of what physician Jon Snow had concluded many years prior, that there is a strong correlation between contaminated water and the prevalence of certain diseases. In fact, the latest news to arrive from the continent is consistent with our own research into the so-called germ theory, by which minuscule microorganisms are the actual cause of a great many illnesses. This is what I mean! This is what I'm talking about by the alignment! You just stop, just stop at the word and then you can continue. Text formatting actually infuriates me. The medical community has already begun in earnest to identify and categorize the tiny creatures as microscopes, also continue to improve through the dedicated work of London's famous instrument makers. We expect that in the coming years, improved instrumentation will allow us to see the germs with further clarity and in greater detail as never before. I wonder how many of this text is like... How many of this is like used from like real text? Or if someone was just like, okay, can you research stuff from back then and then try to put it together and then we'll put it in a little newspaper for a game that people shouldn't be reading about. But it's just there to look nice. Alright, well, we've completely sidetracked. It's time to talk to Shalom. Bowl of water. Rarely speak English IRL and consume so much British media, mostly Monty Python. Nowadays, when I speak English, I automatically switch to British accent along with all the stress and big vocals. Really? Without a doubt, if I found myself in an environment with like a heavy accent, I'll definitely pick up on it. Yeah, I was talking to my friend about how I couldn't really like see how the different states in Australia, we all have very like differing accents. And I was like, don't we kind of all sound the same though? And she was like, no. If you go back to Sydney, you'll really be able to tell that's a different accent to like our current state. It only kind of solidified for me that I think I may actually be like quite tone deaf. I didn't think I was that bad, but apparently I might be. Ah! Hit my thing, sorry. If I speak English, people get scared because I speak Afrikaans, and you have to pronounce the G as R, so my voice is rough. I think that's so interesting though. But scared? Aww. That's why his hair is red. Well, we're only assuming that at the moment. We'll have to talk to him now to confirm that. That's suspicion of ours. But considering what we do know of the last case where we found him in quite a dire situation of being broke. I feel like, yeah, it might be. It might be that. Advising London to not drink water is so real. Real life reference. The great stink of London. Ah. Adventure of the Red-Headed League, one of the best Holmes stories. So that's actually based off the thing, the story. That's cool. Well, I can't wait to go through that because we did meet two red-headed characters, so I feel like the main crux of this case is very much a reference to this. The realistic part is how optimistic stories are and aren't just like 8 people die of cholera in small military outposts. Oh my gosh. Excuse me, oh my god. Real article from like, I don't know, maybe 1882. Real stories but seem to be from different years. Ah. Does it all make sense to me? But as someone clearly that doesn't know anything about history, I can only wonder where exactly these are based off, because we do see like a year here. There's a number here. Okay, Mr. Sholmes, we've kept you waiting. You're 2 visitors. Mr. Sholmes, who were the 2 gentlemen that were here before? My mom. I went to move my monitor and I cut out my cable. Wait, I have to reconnect it. Comedic timing. Hold on. I fucking can't believe this. Fucking. I just wanted to push my monitor a little bit down and then it just destroys everything. I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. I think I may have to restart the game because once the output gets interrupted, I have to. No way. Okay, I can still hear the. Yeah, okay. Hold on, let me. Fucking. let me restart the game. Surely it's had a save point at a thing. Fucking comical. Most comical moment ever. Oh my god. Oh wait, I think I've crashed the game. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, just let me put my monitor. Autosave. I sure hope you autosaved for me. Hold on. Okay, the paper. Okay, and I conversed with your. I don't think so yet. let me save again. Hold on. I can't believe this happened. Oh, okay. Apologies about that. We are back. You had 2 visitors. Wow. I'm sorry, Sholmes, but it seems that me delaying not wanting to talk to you, even the world is against us having a conversation. The 2 gentlemen that were here before. Oh, just a pair of petty criminals, nothing of significance. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions. When the mood takes you? All manner of infractions? But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, well, that's when their luck runs out.
My, you're the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes.
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally.
You should have asked Brixie to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
They'd send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Ah, I have it. A bungler, that's the word. Good job he's not here to hear you say that. But this redhead had been up to no good.
I wonder what the men did.
The greatest problem. What was that about the greatest problems known to man that you mentioned before?
Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes?
How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere. Possibly?
It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops.
Wait, what? We were apes? Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man.
Oh, Lord? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes?
Why is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent!
But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Tuspels only the other day?
Pshaw! A large sum! One potted her virus and a new motor car from me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you.
Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it.
Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, discovered the answer to man's greatest problem, for the coming month at least. And what was the answer? Why, a substantial clue, before your very eyes.
Don't tell me. Let me see.
Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's one particular feature about my person that has changed, and you should notice it in the end, I think. In the end? It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the very beginning of our conversation.
I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Miss Naruto.
Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if the charade goes on much longer. No need to fret, sir. I'll let me lean down a little bit for you to observe me closely. Mrs. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us. Here, Dina. Now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. How about the whole Cosmo thing? I forgot. The case aboard the SS Bureau in January. Kazuma wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Of course, the side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. But how? After they carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse.
Oh, how horrible.
was necessary to find some material with it, which, to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? I'll be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I'd like to assure you, I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong. Oh. I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes. Oh. He had a reason for it, and I just wonder if he was in cahoots with Kazuma for them to... Oh, I don't know. All we can do is just sit and wait to see what's going on with Kazuma. Any questions I have are just kind of useless. Or even if I did have questions, they kind of go to a blank end anyways. I just want to see Kazuma. Renosuke, when can we go see Kazuma? After looking at his mask on the table, I'm desperate. It looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the red-headed leg! Does that strike you in some way? I was thinking that just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. So, at last you've learnt to apply my methods, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation. Believe me, could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale obeys. The red-headed league. Guys, make your bets now. Did he want it for the money, or was he actually trying to figure out what's going on? Or like, did this actually just look like a scam? So what is the Red-Headed League? Which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you circled. You noticed it in the paper then? That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's red payment! He said it outright, never mind. We got an answer right there. It was? How? According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me.
Listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week.
Oh my! £4 a week? But why? What are they paying people for?
That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement.
But surely every red-headed person in the country will be flocking to join in that case.
You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once.
So will I. Just on the off chance.
That might be stretching a point, I think.
The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see.
Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can.
But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away.
It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes.
So you decided to try join in his place? Correct! I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow?
No.
Why? Why did it have to go so wrong?
What on earth happened?
A blunder, Mr. Naruto. It pains me to admit it.
Your blunder? What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes?
I'm glad you asked, Mr. Sato. What you see on top of my head is neither dye nor a hairpiece. I changed the color of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry.
Yeah, even his eyebrows have changed color. Chemistry?
I was conducting some research into the method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves, and in the course of my work I stumbled upon a portion that, when taken, turns one hair a flame-like red. Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. I think I'll pass.
Everywhere? But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it?
Amateurs are always hampered by such fears.
Oh, I should have never doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say?
But of course, to earn 4 pounds a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger.
That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely.
So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. Or the park on Rhyme Street where the red-headed league were interviewing prospect new members.
So what went wrong? Old Park was choked with red-headed folk like a coaster's orange barrow. Queued up. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front.
8?
People lining up for like the new iPhone or like the new stuff in stores. Wouldn't even have to wait that long as far as I'm concerned. Oh my god! When the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Sherlock Holmes in disguise to conduct an investigation."
Oh, it was an accident.
Naturally, I had no choice but to reply. Shh! Don't give me away. After which I could do little else but turn and leave. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, a Dojin stood within me. So I turned that pair into the police.
You did it out of spite!
Oh dear, what a disaster for Hurley and those 2 redheads.
What does that mean? Mr. Sholmes, you mentioned before, you're expecting a guest today.
Indeed, Mrs. Sato. That is correct. Not none of those red-headed gentlemen that were here before. Not at all. They were petty villains. The guest I'm expecting is a client. Oh? A young gentlewoman who wishes to appoint the services of this great detective, no less.
Oh, how wonderful, Mr. Sholmes.
You must stay and observe the fashion in which a great detective receives his customers. Must we? I have you in my clutches now, Rent, just as I have you in my clutches, redheads.
I want to go see Cosmo. That hearty laugh is basking rather sinister thoughts, I feel.
You know, the lady isn't due for another hour yet. Don't feel as though you must wait around if you have other things to do.
Thanks, Iris. I'm more than happy to leave. Let's quickly go up. Maybe Susato has a dialogue here, or is it just nothing? Legal consultancy. Yes. Let's look there. What to do? It's good news that Professor Miktawa arrived safely, isn't it?
Yes. It's wonderful. The fact that Father has been invited to this important international event really makes me very proud to be his daughter.
Your father, Judge Jigoku, us, and Kazuma, of course. There's an ever-increasing number of Japanese here in Britain's capital, isn't there?
Well, yes, I suppose so. But London does have a population of 6 million people, so I think we're still a minority.
Susato-san's father, who came here as a visiting student 16 years ago, and Kazuma, it's almost as if some great power has been at work, drawing them here across the ocean to London. And I feel as though the waters are starting to swell again now.
Shall we investigate this entire fucking room now?
The spade is still here, look!
Please, Mr. Naruto, it's not a spade. As I think you well know, it's a shovel.
Didn't take long to reignite that old argument.
Ah, I have an idea. Let's give the implement a name like Professor Hairbrain named his tools.
Oh, never thought of doing that.
From now on then, let's call it Rinosuke.
No. It's clearly more of a Susato. The old argument has taken a new and unexpected turn, it seems. actually kind of new dialogue though.
Steam is rising gently from the kettles as always.
Guess it doesn't feel right somehow unless it is. But the steam has an unusual scent today.
Perhaps the sweet potatoes that I brought from Japan with me already. Oh, Mr. Naruto, I heard that, you know?
Tears of joy, Mrs. Sato. From a mouth. Whenever you serve me tea, it always takes me back to Japan.
I know you're not particularly fond of the bitter taste, are you? So I do always try to pick out less bitter matcha for you.
It does often serve up an unusually mellow blend, it's true. The anticipation of the taste in my mouth makes me bitterly worried anyway.
It is very difficult for you, isn't it?
That's so sweet of her. She tries to go for a less bitter blend just for Rinosuke. God bless her. And that Amadol is still winking at me. Look. I wonder when he'll finally get his other eye filled in.
Yes, I wonder.
Well, you should know, Sato-san. I entrusted the task to you.
The truth is, I've already decided when that'll be.
What? Really? When?
That's my little secret.
By the end of the game, hopefully.
It's a lovely photograph we took together when I had to leave London. Though it was a sad day, but I happily have the same photograph on display in my room at home, you know?
Now that we're all back together again, it'd be nice to take a new photograph.
Oh, yes, that would be wonderful.
You see? I've been keeping my desk beautifully covered in papers as always.
You really must tidy it all up, Mr. Naruto. No more excuses.
Mr. Sato, the way I see it, all these papers burning up on my desk like this are a reminder of my wonderfully diverse daily life. I like to leave them as they are, so I never forget how lucky I am to have such varied experiences. I think this one's the same dialogue. You definitely have a thorough tidy. I want to examine her desk. Because this wasn't... She didn't have her desk until... recently.
My desk is just as it was before I left.
Sumi ink and calligraphy brush, even though we're in England now. That strikes me as a typically you, Mrs. Sato. Typically not you at the same time.
Well, I do enjoy all the wonderful new things to come out of the West and the Cultural Revolution, of course. But I'm not ready to give up my brush just yet.
And anyway, Suzo-san can write more neatly with a brush than most people can with a pen.
Practice makes perfect, as they say.
The room across the hall is undisturbed, of course. I don't suppose I'd be permitted to see inside now that you're back, though, would I?
You know very well that only Iris is allowed inside.
Guess I heard you two giggling together in there again last night.
You can visit Mr. Sholmes in his room, Mr. Naruto.
Last time I did that, he tried to convince me to drink some strange concoction he mixed up. That's interesting dialogue. I was kind of hoping he'd make a comment about what his room looked like, but instead we just get a more weird... weird is a severe understatement. We got more Sholmes interactions, his eccentric interactions.
Well, the sea life seem very content in there, I must say.
Noticed something recently, actually. Anemones breed at a most extraordinary rate. What am I reading?
Oh, really?
The mystery why the whole seabed isn't buried in a mountain of them, actually.
Oh, how splendid! That really is a mystery, isn't it?
I wish there was someone here to explain Suzuto-san's strange reaction to that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was most of the room. What are the chances that I missed something here that's crucial to the story? Surely not. I don't think so. Alright. Now we go to Lord Chief Justice's office.
Kazuma?
Oh, it's Van Zyx. First time I'm seeing you two in the room together. We hear you two talking with each other, well, having like a very very deep connection with each other, but I don't think I've ever seen these two in the same room before. Have we? Is this actually the first time we've seen them together? Also, just realized Van Zyks is the way he stands. Kinda zesty. Oh god, I forgot your voice. Is the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I say, excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. What's Lord Van Zyks doing here?
My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say?
This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. It was probably because of the last trial. The last trial, Van Zyks went against Strongheart's orders about something specific, but I can't remember. My apologies, I didn't. I know, it's just a low chat! My apologies! So many voices today. I'm still like recovering from the whiplash of entering the suite, the Shulm suite. My apologies, I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress makes you all but invisible to me. Oh, no, it's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure.
From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come in.
Now then, Mr. Naruto. Yes, my lord, I'm right here. Kill me now. Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you. No, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. If you're sure the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seems to suggest otherwise. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam.
Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited.
Oh god, look at them. Oh god, this is scary. I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands and Lord Van Zyks. I'll attend at once. Ah! A side-eye!
Bye. Gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he?
I know, but I haven't done anything. Have I? These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. A dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Oh? I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service?
Naruto, he's talking about Dr. Sai.
Ah! Of course! I'm terribly sorry about that. I was... Fear not, you've done nothing wrong. Dr. Sai's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. It would be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me. Lord Van Zyks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort, though disturbingly his apprentice has been missing since yesterday.
Oh? Missing? What's become of Kazuma-sama now?
Haha. Oh my god. Why don't you have the light count public on your stream? Is it not public? There's a lot of settings that I just kind of had since the start, but I haven't changed them. I never realized that they were not public. Well, I guess that's that's my reason, I guess. I didn't realize that they weren't public. Let me check now, actually. Oh, it is! You can't see it. I don't know. I probably left it on, like, I probably just left it on private when I first started out, but I hadn't changed it at all. I think it's like a default settings kind of thing. Wait, now that you mentioned that, I did remember that usually my shorts, the likes for my shorts aren't shown. That one I did notice. I didn't realize for my streams it wasn't shown. Huh. I mean, I could try and change it after stream today, I guess. But there's not really much reason to it. It makes me happy though that people choose to like. I don't really understand the significance of liking a video, but then I'm also the kind of person that likes everything anyways, so not really much to think about. Okay, if I remember after stream, maybe I'll publicize it. I'll see if I can publicize all my videos. I'm pretty sure you can edit all of the videos, but I have to check. Oh, hi Apollo! Sorry for the late greeting. I'll be lurking today, so sorry if I don't say much. Completely fine. Thanks for stopping by, if anything. I hope you are doing well today. I forgot, I'm supposed to be examining. I usually examine the place. Let's quickly do that. Oh, it's different dialogue now. You can read all these books even if you're reincarnated. Okay, it's the same. I've been finding my nose a lot more itchy now. I'm really annoyed. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's like moments where like I might be like a little bit muffled, and it's because I'm like trying to scratch my nose while talking. I did take my medication is the thing, so it's just my nose being agitated. I hate fever. I hate spring. Yeah, that was all the same dialogue. For a second there, I thought it was different. No, the same. They're glaring at each other across the carpet, I see. Oh, the guardians. Something about... I refuse to not examine this. We're in too deep. I'll examine all of it. I do wish that even if it is, like, a new case, it's probably not programmed into the code. But if it's, like, the same line of text, surely. And we've seen it before. Let us at least skip it. I feel like after playing through a lot of like the other all the Ace Attorney games after the like first like Phoenix Wright trilogy, right? There's a level of like appreciation that I have for how much text that they like manually wrote out for the first trilogy. Granted, the investigation was like absolutely tiring though. Because you really gotta like click everything and you couldn't see what you've clicked like they did in these later games, right? And then all the dialogue was like different too. Every single little thing you could just interact with. It almost makes me want to replay the game again just to go through that experience, but I don't really want to go through like the whole like trial, to be honest. It's just the investigations I want to do. That's why I missed Miles Edgeworth's investigations. I like the investigating bit. It's less so for these games now that there's not as much to like interact with. Because Because I really noticed it in Spirits of Justice, where there was just so little things. Because in Duel's Destinies, right, at least, the like room, like the whole room, like it's basically like this, right? But the whole 3D room experience was like quite thrilling. And it was also a lot more interactive. Like I get that. Did Great Ace Attorney come out? When did Great Ace Attorney came out in terms of like Apollo Justice trilogy games? Because I get that they were going for the you know, it was the 3DS, right? It was just things you played on 3DS. It's a whole new world for them to explore, so that's kind of the whole point. Forensic Science Symposium. Sorry, Lord Strongheart, we've kept you rating. I already forgot your voice. Not long ago, visitors' numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. 30 million? Are there even that many people in the world?
As a comparison, Mr. Naruto, the population of the imperial capital, Tokyo, is 2 million.
Wow. I'll be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making, 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries. That's like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations. 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great British Empire. I need to sneeze, but I don't think I'm gonna sneeze. In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World. The same as ever, I say. That passion of his is quite something.
You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruto.
The only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. Strongheart! Your voice is cracking. I may need to take a sip quickly. God damn it. It's my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up. So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions. Investigations team. First established the forensic investigation team a year ago. I can't, my voice is destroyed. Experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. Was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to full-blown forensic investigations department. And? Can you not do that now? Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even though I can't keep I can't cut my voice. I'm trying to keep the growl, but even I can't keep the story out of the face. I'm sorry, I'm so hot. We probably won't be talking to you again for a while, so let's just but your voice will come back if we see you again later. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Laying down the guilty unintended repercussions of our trial. The guilt tripping is crazy.
Simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though.
Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. You know what? I admire his ambitions, his drive. About Lord Van Zyke's apprentice. Oh yes, that came as a surprise to me, I must say. But you and he are old friends. How did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zyks in the first place? Oh, because they wouldn't have known what Cosmo looked like, huh? They just knew a student by Cosmo was coming, but then that he died. Came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. Found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel.
My, was he stowed away to get here?
He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact that he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was, so I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zyks. That way I could keep an eye on him. What if he wasn't even into Lord? Like, that was just a fucking stroke of luck. But then why the mask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zyks with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice. Yeah, I thought that was the case because as far as I'm concerned, Lord Van Zyks didn't know that he was Asian. Like, he knew just to take up the apprentice. He would have just done it reluctantly anyways. But then we also knew that he had the gripe with the Japanese. Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask. He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zyks, and I have high hopes for his future. You're lucky he wanted to be Delore! Oh my god! What are the chances? By the way, do you know where he's gone? No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being. Oh. I take it you also didn't know. The man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean. Genshin Osogi. Cosmo's father's crimes. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was... Oh yes, Genshin Osogi. Professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain. Lord.
There were such awful murders, and unprecedented, using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon.
No one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. The true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London.
The main motivation is to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand.
Correct, however. It has to be noted there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause. What? Supporters of a mass murderer? Yeah, there's those kinds of people everywhere we go. The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole. Also, a fair few thinkers in London believed, anyway. Right, I see. There was still murder, wasn't it?
It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Alrighty, that was our conversation apparently. You know anything about a Red-Headed League article? Something tells me no. Oopsie, sorry, I went to scratch my nose. Guess we're fucking off then. Has that technically been an hour? Can we go back to the suite? Yes! Ooh. Ah! Here is my guest now. My latest client with money to spend.
Ooh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley.
Remember Iris? We are at present griped by the greatest problem known to man. Must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating, save locating a runaway, of course. Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you?
Oh dear, I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due.
Oh wait, this is the jury lady! Oh dear. Voice, save me. Hang on, throat.
channel my English, young English woman.
Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Howard Sholmes, please. Oh, please. Please find my husband. He's run away.
That was not the voice I gave her. To upset me.
I beg your pardon?
Never mind! Personal matter. Apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruto? I didn't say a word. Come, my dear madam, be seated. Iris some tea, if you please.
Of course.
What's the matter, Mrs. Sato?
Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently.
Oh! Ah, yes, now you've come to mention it.
I explained earlier, my name is 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure.
Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough.
Mr. Sholmes, you're the picture of benevolence.
I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer, however. For contingent reasons. I trust you will remember your words also.
If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be...
me.
What I'm about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand?
I'm kind of giving her the Susato voice. Oh, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this bear anything which you may say to me.
I see.
You can vouch for the gentleman personally, after all. He's hard of hearing. Why did I ever get my hopes up? Mrs. Vigil. Evie Vigil. Forgive me for asking, Mrs. Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps?
Oh, my.
My dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly, you have no ability to differentiate the features of the English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion.
Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week?
Ah! I knew I recognized her. She's very much a relationship kind of person, I remember now. So I try and give her like a more romantic kind of voice? I don't know what that means though. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now.
It must be very difficult for...
It must be very where did the tea go?
Must be very difficult for you as a lawyer. Being hard of hearing, I mean.
Pardon?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery, really, nothing more.
Now look where you've started, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you very much. I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Like a good little doggy. Mr. Vigil. Tell us about your husband, madam.
Mr. Vigil, my darling, is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here.
An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. How long have you been married?
It'll be 15 years this year. We have cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably.
As it would appear, I need only look at you to know these things.
Oh gosh!
Your dress is the latest style, your hair clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct?
That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty. He rather dotes on me.
Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other.
Oh, that is exactly what I fear must have happened. Mr. Sholmes, I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will?
What exactly is your husband's line of work?
He's a warder, the prison.
A guard? That is somewhat unusual. Prison warder. My nostril is absolutely cooked. I cannot breathe. Your husband is a prison warder.
That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder.
Ah, that's how comfortably you live. Indeed, I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation. Specialist? I have to like rub my nose every like three lines of dialogue.
Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out.
Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments?
And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than the other warders. Of course, I make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors.
Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged?
Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes.
Really? Barclay? Oh, fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it.
Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery.
Lowgate Cemetery? The very place we were discussing in court? Unbelievable. Of course he wouldn't remember Barclay. Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable.
Sorry, Mr. Sholmes. I'm afraid you've lost me.
Ah, pay no heed, madam, pay no heed. A private matter. Can't really be a coincidence, can it? Your husband's disappearance. So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance, when did you realize he was missing?
Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday.
I'm sorry? Yesterday? It really is recent. Laughably so.
Truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away for his
work. I just went straight into Susan's voice. Oh my god.
It's not at all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night, but this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day. That has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear darling.
Darling.
Whatever can have happened?
My dear Mrs. Vigil, please calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police?
Why, naturally. But sadly, they refuse to listen to my pleas as my husband has only been missing for one day. I was asked to wait patiently at home.
Truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it.
Oh, yeah, my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention.
You seek only to put this sweet rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it. Thank you for everything you have shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation.
Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir.
Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure.
So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Sholmes.
Good news should be delivered early, as I always say. If you'll be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. Photograph of Mr. Vigil, a photographic print received from Mrs. Vigil in order to aid with locating her missing husband. It appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. That is such a... That is a very brutal description. Oh my nose. Thank you. Now allow me to show you the door.
I can't thank you enough, Mrs. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous.
Oh, we'll do with what we can with her voice.
You know Hurley? I think it every time.
Why did I say Hurley in the middle?
But how do you come out with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure?
Can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it. It gave the good woman some hope. I do hope to be able to give her some good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of day tomorrow. If by that time I successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Lardor? Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? Yes, my hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent! And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. Barclay Prison, I mean. Ah, so you noted that?
Of course, especially at the mention of Lowgate Cemetery.
I'm not doing Drebba's voice. He's in prison and he stays in prison. Wait, is he in prison? Wouldn't his, like, attempted murder situation be technically, like, a cause for charge? Or a charge?
Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated.
The professor. Now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, I would say. Oh, very peculiar. Indeed, but nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Lardor. Sorry? Run along. Oh, sorry, I would scratch my nose again! Run along to the prison and see what you can claim, would you? It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you need you needn't ask. I can possibly be seen out with this hair. Didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was quite different matter. So I leave it in your capable hands now. If you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy. Of course you are. Okay, well, we have a new destination. Prison Governor's Office. Oh, we're going straight to the office. Haven't been here. Oh, no, that's the same dialogue. The office of the governor of Barclay Prison, which stands behind Lowgate Cemetery. I'm a little bit scared. What is this place going to look like? Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely rural ground. 4 high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. What the fuck? What is that clock? That is fucked up on so many levels. Barclay Prison, Governor's Office. Oh, hello. Another old man voice. Nah, I can't do it. This place is full of hardened criminals. I Can I remember the last time a civilian was doing here? You don't want to talk to an You didn't? You don't know? Want to talk to an inmate, but to me? Hello, sir. You ken who I am? I'm the Governor Baraka. Yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Rinosuke Naruto, defense lawyer. Hey, so I say. What does that mean? Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan? You say Japan? Yes? There's no any of your kind in here, laddie. We should try the prison next door, eh? I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about— I don't like to be so direct, but— no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious looking Easters. Now get out of my hair. So soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. That surely means— I think it's because of the professor case. You think so too? 10 years ago, Genshin Asogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. I might have known! You're sniffing around and built this case, aren't ya? Your agency, part of the Professor's great web, no doubt. No, not at all. We're just— get going with ya before I punch your lights out. We're going! Oh, the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. Not going to get anywhere here, unless we can somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us.
Governor Kaiden?
You're thinking, Mr. Soto?
If you're sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere. I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us.
Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. I sure as fuck don't. Does that mean we can't— ah, yeah, I thought so. Hi, yes, bye-bye. Oopsie. Okay, I said oopsie, but what the fuck? Father? I mean, sir, Professor— fuck. I was thinking it was like Susato, so I said father, then I was like, wait, no, I'm playing as Rinosuke, so it's— There's Professor Mikutaba over there. Ah, hello you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. Where's Judge Jugoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's taking himself off to pay his respect to all the legal bigwigs.
Having only just arrived in the country today. Goodness, he's full of energy.
Well, he was laughing when we met him. Like, on multiple occasions, so I feel like he had a lot of vigor in him. Professor, you mentioned something before about how you know the prison governor at Barclay Prison. Oh, Governor Kaiden, you mean? So it is the same man. Okay, well, I accidentally set in here. I kind of wanted to go to the Chief Justice, but I forgot it was him that said it.
Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners.
Oh, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful if you have time now. How acquainted are you, though? Does he know that it's been like 16 years since you've last seen him? Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee? No, I have a rather lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know? Oh, so sorry. I didn't say that loud, did I? Oh, this is probably his only break time. Mikubas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts.
Or could it be that you, Naruhodos, are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts?
Hey, not anyone else has been able to read my thoughts. Let's not fall out now, I have an idea. Oh. They're writing on that piece of paper. Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully, when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Ah, thank you. Letter of introduction. Note of introduction on behalf from Professor Mikutaba to Governor Kaiden. Hopefully now he'll be willing to talk to us. luck then. Thank you, sir. I hope you enjoyed your break. Professor Mikva has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy?
I do wish he'd at least called you a nice young man.
Really not sure that would be that would help. Hello.
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse first class cabin.
Is it 001?
Yokohama departure 11th of September. London arrival 1st of November.
11th of September. Now that's the boat that Professor Mikva and Judge Jukoku came on from Japan, isn't it?
Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover.
I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Bureau. Seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary.
And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh well, how strange. I could have gone.
Are you like this on purpose, Miss Nardo?
Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? Why did this update? I just wanted to excuse me. A note of updated. It's written on the back of a ticket for passage on a steamship. Based on the information that we have been given, since it's frankly fucking nothing, I feel like the only way this becomes relevant is if we get another steamship ticket that looks like this. Alright. Back we go. If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Kaiden. What's this then? You can't pull the wool over my eyes, you governor think. Japanese student. What is this? Mikotoba? That young jock from the forensics laboratory? Mikotoba? Yes, exactly, him.
Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 Mikotoba's daughter, Susato.
Jinx! You're the young man's daughter? And did I think to mention that before?
I do apologize.
Ah, well. We'd best take a seat then. I'll offer you a cup of tea, perhaps. And did I forget? Oh, this biscuit and tea. Forgot to try one of these wee handcuffed biscuits. Oh my. Father's influence is nothing short of amazing.
I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now.
So then what can I do for you, Hen?
Well, we're currently investigating a case.
It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing?
That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor.
Oh no. Oh no! I've heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison.
Oh?
But how can that be?
It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder.
Eh? Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Lily, that means something to him.
Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir?
Of course.
Now we can examine his room.
Alright, everyone. Burst the fuck up! What is this? This grandfather clock is... is fitted with a terrifying blade that keeps dropping down. It's modeled on the guillotine, a French execution device. You might have heard of it. Yes, before you ask, it can chop heads off, you mean? Oh, you know! Carrots and parsnips and so forth. Oh. You place a large carrot at the bottom there is in the morning. By evening, it'll have been cut clean in two. Well, the blade must have an almost indescribable edge on it then. An axe, a hunting rifle, and 4 pairs of handcuffs. That's a daunting collection. Oh, there's a story behind every one of those? You mean the rifle was a famous killer's murder weapon, and an axe was wielded by an infamous executioner? The handcuffs were once used to immobilize a fierce four-legged beast when it was arrested? I think you're in the realms of fantasy now, Mr. Naruto. These kinds of stories, Jimmy? Oh, he's combing his hair. Isn't there a character that did something like that as well? I'm trying to remember. We had a character like that. Not in the Great Ace Attorney, but like the Ace Attorney games. There was someone in the Ace Attorney games that did something like this before, no? It's either that or I'm thinking of a different game, because this is a very generic, like, pose. The axe was the one I used to chop down the cherry tree at my house. Sorry. He has an accent. Mrs. Kaiden was named Mrs. Kaiden. Wasn't best pleased. The cuffs on the left are the ones I caught my first burglar with back when I was a Bobby. Stories are a little different to those you imagined, I think, weren't they? Yes, to my relief, and in some small way, my disappointment. Why is my nose so itchy? Oh, free me. Leaving stream for a bit to get some writing as well. I'll be back soon, hopefully. Good luck with your writing. We'll see you. Take care, Apollo. I suppose these are all former governors of Barclay Prison, are they? Either that or former inmates who the governor has sent to the gallows. But dear, they all have such severe expressions I really couldn't deny either possibility. Especially the one on the extreme right. His expression goes beyond severe into a whole new territory. I feel like, even without, like, zooming in, you can kind of tell by vibes alone how scary that look. That one's me. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Is it a prerequisite of the job, perhaps? Having a severe expression, I mean? Of course it's not, although it is taken into consideration. A lot. Wouldn't take you seriously otherwise, right? Never expected to find a parrot in a prison! Must be the governor's pet. Given where we are, it's hard not to see the poor creature as a prisoner. Let me out! Didn't kill me! Ah! Has the bird learnt to mimic the plaintive cries of the inmates in the cells? Ah, no, he was one of those 3 siblings, is he? He still calls out the names of his 2 brothers like that all the time. Right. Let me out! Didn't kill me! Alright, yeah, you laddie. You want your dinner, eh? Dinner, do it. I didn't do it, that's his name. A very large cabinet full of papers, isn't it? It's labeled inmate register, look. And all the files are in alphabetical order. 50 years worth of records of Barclay's inmates. Whether or not they left alive after serving their time. All the details about the crimes they committed are recorded in there. I just heard siren noises. Oh no. Like an epitaph, you might say. Record of crimes and punishments. That is spiriting. And yet, his bad history of doing tea and biscuits as he talks about it. You know what I enjoy? Breathing. Ugh. deer has been staring at me for a while now.
It hurts?
Poor thing can't fit through the small hole in the wall, but it can't get its head back out again now either. It's giving me a woefully imploring look.
It's not real, Mr. Naruto. It's stuffed.
What? I mean, yes, of course it is. For a moment, I thought it was another assassin sneaking in via the ventilator.
I don't like to say, but I think perhaps you need to reread the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
I thought he knew and he's choosing to cope, but that was a genuine reaction. I think that's everything in the room. We can talk to him now. What if I'm missing one little thing again? Yeah. Just a simply nice room. Chief Water Vigil. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison. That way he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job, no doubt about it. There's a fine water. Sorry, did you say once? Aye. He doesn't work here no more, he left the job.
My.
What? What was this exactly? Don't say yesterday. As a question, when was it about? Can have been much less than 10 years ago now.
What?
10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago? Alright, as I mind it, I'm sorry, I can't read his accent. I haven't heard the fella's name in all that time. It's a worry if he's gone missing though. But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it.
I think perhaps, Mr. Naruto, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here.
How is he making so much money then? Governor Kaiden, can you tell us what happened? All those late night shifts that he's been doing is even worse than I thought. Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here? That's important, is it? Yes, I believe it may be.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
I'd help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. Which is exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. 10 years ago.
So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of chief warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job?
In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. You mean he was dismissed? It was after a particular walk. Sorry? A walk? Aye. That's word for it in here. A walk to the gallows. An execution. It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversees any executions, you see? Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning.
What did he do?
I'm sorry, but I gotta reveal that information. I can tell you that's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post. Why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. Oh, is it Reckon? Never mind. I wouldn't anything about that, I'm afraid. How does his accent work? Unless I hear it, I really can't read it.
Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal?
Well, would that be Hen?
The last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance Professor's?
Oh, exactly. Sorry, I really am. I'm no at liberty to answer that.
I see.
No confirmation, but we can have a very, very educated guess.
Father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted.
The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpse for forensics research. You can?
Yes, I can imagine. Advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable.
Father worked in a laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard, in the basement of St. Sinners. Still in use today. St. Sinners? That's come up before, I'm sure.
Yes, that's right. We've been there.
The boy and I used to ride in carriage together and negotiate terms. More fresh material, I suppose. And we used to sit in there for hours and gab on about dissecting all sorts. Takes me back. Have a pot of tea and a plate of biscuits, of course.
How charming.
He was a good fella, your father. Reliable and does it on his work. I'm afraid. Never understand you Japanese. Because of Genshin or Sogi, I suppose. Well, I can't tell you anything else.
Thank you so much for your time, Governor.
Oh, for your away hen?
Just he has an axe on his fucking thigh. Protruding outwards too. Isn't that dangerous?
Do I have it here somewhere? Oh, I found it. Yeah, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison.
Souvenir? What is it?
It's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course.
My, are you sure?
Aye, it's no trouble at all. It's not the original, mind. It's not the original.
Dismissal notice. A harsh reprimand incurred by Mr. Vigil 10 years ago that resulted in him losing his job as chief warder of Barclay Prison.
Thank you very much, Governor.
Well, in return, do me a favor and never come back. Never come back here. That case is closed.
Trauma runs deep.
Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being.
Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found about Mr. Vigil. What will he tell Mrs. Vigil, I wonder? Misclick. We're back!
Hello, you two. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all.
I love some. Ninja?
So that's what the delicious smell is. Greetings, my dear fellows. You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Say nothing, your thoughts are written all over your faces in any cases. Turns out it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application.
Oh my.
Pray tell me, what of our warder friend? Have you guarded some new information?
I can't. He's got the fucking ninja hair. It's so bright. I can't not think ninja. God forbid he starts doing a Fortnite dance in front of us. Oh god.
He's already got his like punching animation, and there was one point that he was copying Shamspear's like goofy little dancing, not dancing, little movements, I guess you could say. It's basically the same thing. Yes. It's something very surprising, in fact, though it's got a patch on your hair, to be honest.
Most certainly isn't. But still, we discovered that...
Charms? Oh! Ginny! Drop everything, Charms! It's more important! Gina? Ugh. I got adamant even. What?
What's happened?
Clearly a very grave matter indeed. Poor Miss Lester made no mention of my hair whatsoever.
It's the boss.
What do you mean? Inspector Gregson?
The boss is... He's dead.
What?
They found his body shot with a pistol.
What?
But Inspector Gregson?
He was murdered?
No, not Grexy.
Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. She's crying and everything. I have to drink water again because God forbid my fucking throat. What? I'm sorry. I still don't even remember what Gina's thing was. So the inspector's death. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson he was really shot? I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene. Where did this take place? A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. Yeah, skirts of town, nowhere near his home. I was perhaps investigating a case then. The thing is, the wet yard, there's nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but one day I was gonna show him. I'd become a proper detective. Oh, Ginny? Culprit. So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is? I got him already. Already? You've caught the shooter so soon? A witness reported something was going on. The boys got straight down there and took care of him. What awful person did this? I still can't believe it myself. Gina? It was a Reaper. Van Zyx? Wait a moment. Wait a minute. You don't mean they've arrested Lord Van Zyx for it? That's right. The Reaper Blake's gun and shot the boss. No. Lord Van Zyx? Oh, this is critical. This is... Oh, I can't even voice that properly because I'm shocked to the core. Let's just get this. Let's just go through this. Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrin? It's Barack and Zyx the police have arrested. I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses. They were saying it was him. So you mean there were actual multiple witnesses? They heard the gunshot apparently. When our lot got to the scene, There's only the boss and the Reaper bloke in the room. There's no way Lord Van Zyks would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Oh, Gina! Thank you for informing us, Miss Lestred. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What are you saying for? What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over the scene right now. Please come and all as soon as you can. You got help.
I can't bear to see Gina like that. The detective's lot to... it's a detective's lot to appear wherever some sinister plot is unfolded. I've completely disregarded your loss. Hold on. Little wonder we all look haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there in being a great detective if I were to see something like this coming, huh? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson. Miss Naldo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes. We will too. Would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you intend to do so anyway. Until later then, we weren't able to report. Goodbye. Dr. Gregson dead. Lord Van Zyks arrested.
Very nice, Susie. I've called you a handsome. It's waiting outside.
Iris, I'm sorry. My voice. Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Mrs. Soto?
Yes.
Well, chances is on the side. No, because I feel like Iris isn't very important in this current situation. Fresno Street Room, the scene of the crime. A hidden room, access, sorry. I'm reading with one eye. From a small alley off Fresno Street in a quiet part of London. Dr. Gregson was killed. We must investigate at once. Being held quiet. Is he here? Or is he being questioned? Oh my god, he's actually behind bars! Wow, I was actually just ready to think this is like a whole bit and whatnot. But oh, fuck. There he is! Lord Van Zyks, behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
Sitting with his back to the wall reading something. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Lord Van Zyks. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. I couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was... Go home. This has nothing to do with you. But...
Forgive me, Lord Van Zyks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're in debt to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please.
There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case? This. The art isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to showcase details of the suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
Oh? Who might that be?
Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Airbrain. Of course, yes. I keep forgetting that you went to the same university. I don't like to read my correspondence in peace, so let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zyks never minces his words. They seem to have less bite than usual somehow. What happened? And yet, Please tell us your side of the story, Lord Van 𝐲𝐼𝐺. What happened? How much do you already know?
We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street.
And you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested.
We were told that there was nobody else in the room and that some witnesses heard the gunshot.
You were informed. There's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself. Oh, fuck. But the gunshot! Obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. Also heard the noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. So he doesn't actually know what happened.
If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with?
I don't need to answer that.
Oh,
After all, you're not representing me. He's going to need a lawyer, though. Your defense. Who's going to be representing you in court, Lord Van 𝐲𝐼𝐺? Anyone other than you, I should imagine. Ha!
would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet?
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. But this is different. In my career, of all the defenses I've prosecuted, only 19 have been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not.
Be sure you no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. You didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I, however. It seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that. What does he mean by that? Officer Harebrain's letter. After the trial, Professor Harebrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. So letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yeah, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. He told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day. Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo.
Professor Harebrain is safely back in Germany now.
He is. Well, that was a very insightful conversation. It went to fucking nowhere. So it appears our conversation has run dry. There was a 2-second silence, that's all. Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. I was wondering, Lord Van 𝐲𝐼𝐺, if you'd like, be happy to advocate for you. You trust me, do you? Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure you would never have taken another's life. It's just... my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one. What? Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you, Nipponese. But please... I have no intention of engaging your services. The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems. I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. But neither of us will waste any more time. I'm just sad now. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper and find out more about Lord Van 𝐲𝐼𝐺 and what happened to Inspector Gregson. I'm just sad. Bye-bye. Guess we'll go straight to the crime scene then. room on Fresno Street. Alrighty. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. Not many people find their way down this back street. This dust-ridden, rented old room is where it happened, then.
So that's where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life.
Yes. He's already hard at work investigating, it seems. Can't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere.
What do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers has got to be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey! Ain't you lot never gone over an house looking for dough when the owners are out of town?
Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everybody to adopt.
Oh, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been in here long myself.
Hello again, Gina.
So, Sholmes has only just left. You're lucky I missed that. I went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that out of his and then just scarpered. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean?
Yeah, and stop to say nothing to no one, not even me. Gina, would you mind if we investigated too?
Listen, Odo, you're a lawyer, right?
Yes? Why?
Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Rika bloke, are you?
Oh! Poor Gina. Never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever.
Gina, you don't mind me saying, Lord Van Sykes really is responsible for this crime. You will be duly and fairly judged in court.
Suppose you're right, yeah?
Go on then, Oda, get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here.
Thank you, Gina. I feel like investigating the right side to the left is more important. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? Don't even really call it a window anymore.
Oh, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light, so you could
say something more about it. Starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. I was hoping I wasn't the one that cut it off. No, it was the game doing it. Excuse me. Looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector. Don't worry. I'll look after things at the yard. Interrupted some deep thoughts there. From looking down, oh my god. No? Oh, this is important. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off.
Yes, there's wax splattered on the wall behind. Look.
Suppose if a bullet had hit it.
It does seem like that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed to the inspector's body.
Ugh. Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Candelabrum. A candelabrum from the wall of the room on Fresno Street where the inspector was found dead. The top of one of the candles appears to have been blown off. Excuse me. Sorry, sir. I can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears. Oh, right. Perhaps I'd better leave you to your work then. Oh, I feel so bad. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing.
Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. It's a hairpiece, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, it's him. Renosuke saying that. Excuse me, sorry. It's a hairpiece, isn't it?
It is. It is. A bright red hairpiece.
Why don't... Excuse me. I want to drink water, but then my body ends up acting up because I drink water. Do I have a snack? No, I don't. I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it?
And in such a flame-colored red too.
Yes, it's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it?
Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it.
Red hairpiece, a flame red wig found at the scene of the crime on Fresno Street. Presumably it belonged to Inspector Gregson. I suppose this is where the victim...
That's right. The rope is laced around the body to show exactly how it was found. Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away.
And will probably be under Dr. Scythe's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week.
In the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruto? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
No, it's just a rope, but... well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with a bloodstain next to it.
Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse. Be even worse in reality.
Suzuto-san is so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am. I agree with that statement. My imagination is fucking scary. And this is why I can't handle horror. Oh, what's this?
It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it? In a way.
Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson?
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zyx playing with something like this.
Only about 8 centimeters tall. Could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. We should record it as evidence, just in case.
Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful after all, in a way.
Policeman figurine. A small and rather endearing model of a British policeman found at the scene of the crime on Fresno Street. This is presumably the murder weapon, then.
Oh my! It is real, I suppose.
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan. I really know very little about them.
There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruto. Fire a shot.
No! If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. Revolver. The murder weapon that was found at the scene of the crime on Fresno Street. Probably best to avoid handling it. I don't think there's anything else about this room as far as I'm concerned. Okay, this side now. Empty fireplace makes the room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it?
It's thick with dust. Look, I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time.
In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Or nobody lived here at all and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Poor man. Can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset.
This looks like some sort of notice board or something.
Absolutely covered in scraps of paper.
Miss Naruto, look!
This, you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it?
And these are case notes here, and details of prison inmates.
Yes, in fact, they're all sort of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room?
Some old newspaper cuttings. This one here.
Yes, the advertisement, you mean? To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here?
Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason. a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head.
They are! Look, Mr. Naruto, quickly!
Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow?
Of course she's familiar! We met her only this morning!
Ah! It's Mrs. Vigil! This makes no...
This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here?
Oh no, the cases are intertwined. To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped.
I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
Framed photograph, photographic print of a smiling Mrs. Vigil in her younger years. It was found on a desk at the scene of the crime. Alright, guess we'll talk to Gina now. Inspector Gregson. Gina, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place?
That's what I want to know. It's what, half a year since I got out the clique? So I decided to give up me diving and become a detective instead.
Ah yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he?
Something like that, I think. Anyway, point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. It turns out he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Goodness, really? They say he's managed to solve some really tricky cases just like that.
You did?
Yep. Since then, he started going out on all sorts of investigations, but always on his own. No one else at the yard even knows what half the cases is working on arm, apparently. That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? What was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? I know he had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all, and look where that landed him.
Respect for the Reaper? In what way?
I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to that fella as his words.
Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper.
Yeah, boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke.
I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard.
It said something else to me and all. I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people what are bad. It kind of set my mind at ease when he said that. Right.
Crime scene. What is this place then? Does anybody live here?
Apparently, it's been rented by some cove called 𝐢𝐧𝐿. 𝐢𝐧𝐿?
It's sort of a here today, gone tomorrow name, that isn't it?
Yeah, that's what we call an unidentified person. I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
You see, well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for quite a long time, if ever.
Alright, well that's when you hard part down to get stuck into the investigation. So yeah, no one knew what to do with themselves. I do wonder.
Yes, Mrs. Otto?
Well, could it be that this 𝐢𝐧𝐿 is in fact Inspector Gregson himself?
What? How could that be?
Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his.
I never even considered that.
Nice work, Suze! We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves.
You are?
If you look around the room, you'll see. There's a few things that hint at it.
Should really investigate this place in detail. Incident.
See, that's where the poor inspector was found over there. Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently the bullet went right through him and struck the candle tree on the wall.
Oh, yes, it's pulling one of the candles apart completely. The gun users on the floor at Troop, isn't it? I'm denying that. What, really? How do you know that? Take it easy! I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. I'm only saying what I've heard. Don't know much about guns myself. But some bigwig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him? Bigwig lawman, is it? Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. There were some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. They've all been taken down the yard for some questioning, that's why. Talking about the yard's legendary inspector, yeah, after all. They'll be getting a grilling. You think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? I doubt it. Lads at the yard will just want to know what you're snooping for, and you'll be up for a grilling and all. You can't interview the witnesses, then shame. Am I supposed to present something? I just present everything. I feel like I'm supposed to present something to her, but I can't for the life of me. I'll just present her the things that we found in the room, I think. Oh dear. Oh dear. Doesn't know anything. That business? Inspector Lestrade. Yeah, soon had that one buttoned up. It was Mr. Sholmes who let that pair into a trap, wasn't it? Listen, I know. Hey, easy going from East End diver to Scotland Yard detective, right? Anyway, it's all part of the charm, innit? Being a bit loose with the truth when it helps. That's wrong for so many reasons. Maybe I should get Iris to write stories about me. Adventures of Inspector Lestrade. I'll be damned, I'll be damned. Alrighty! Fuck me, then. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Remember we gotta visit somewhere? He won't talk to us is the thing though. We can't yeah, he's just reading his little letter. Bye. We're not allowed to be oh no, never mind. It's not that we're not allowed to be here anymore. We finished our conversation. Well, he did say he didn't want to see us again though. Yeah, he's still sitting here. Wait, is there any extra dialogue? Professor Mikaba is obviously trying to relax on that something. Yeah, the settee there. Father has only just arrived after a very long voyage from home, and tomorrow he will speak at an important symposium that will garner the attention of the whole world. He needs a little peace and quiet now. I was just about to think that. Pardon? It's one of the things. It's one thing reading my thoughts, but at least let me have them first. Oh dear, perhaps my brain works too quickly. Oh, okay. I thought the game was crashing, but no. Okay, for some reason this is updated. Wait, I'm scared. Why is this updated? Oh, welcome back, Apollo. It's writing time, baby. Woo! I pass out. Well, get as much as you can done. If not, don't stay up. Go EP. You deserve it. Overloaded my brain with video essays. Neat, huh? On one screen, Curious Archive on the other, both at 2 times speed. Oh my god. Tell me a lot, but I'm still unsure how to describe the world of Broken Record. Jesus Christ, dude, you're on that grind. Oh. Oh, that spooked me so bad because we don't have music right now because of the thing. I just got a fucking email. Black Friday? Okay. Hold on, okay. This eerie silence. Let's get this over with. What's happening here? You make good time. Express train back to London. Back to London? Is it Kazuma? I can hear Lord Strongheart, can you?
Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone.
I love that he's double wielding his sword. Got his English sword and he has his katana. Oh god, oh god, oh god, he's here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is everything in place? Kazuma, I had a voice for you and it's gone. Had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's...
Kazuma-sama!
Ah, the timing is impeccable. It is? No doubt you've heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes.
I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord 𝐢𝐧𝐼 could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson.
Believe only in the facts. The facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord 𝐢𝐧𝐼 for his crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of a legendary detective.
No, surely not.
It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. What does that mean? The trial is on tomorrow? Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Kazuma. Oh, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? 𝐢𝐧𝐼 here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings, leading the prosecution.
Wait, what? Kazuma?
As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law.
Kazuma-sama? A prosecutor?
I can't fucking do this. Oh! He's just standing there. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna lie. I need a break. I need a break now because I don't think my heart can handle any more of this right now. How do I artistically describe a world without art? As someone whose entire life revolves around art, I don't think I'd be able to even entertain the thought. I feel like a good one is if you know about the Nier series, if you've ever seen Nier Automata, my first thought was like, I think in terms of atmosphere, if you look at Adam and Eve, I'm pretty sure, if you look at Adam and Eve, the entire atmosphere gives me that kind of, that's like the first thing I thought of about like a world without art. But that was just at the top of my head. From a personal like standpoint, I don't think I'd be able to like even think about it. It'd just be so voided. Hi Phoenix, how are you? Has been done for centuries and its cult is still rotting, the remaining creativity being compressed around the universe like a cool CPR by the remaining gods will soon follow art's death. That's what I have right now. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Been dead for centuries. I feel like that requires a lot more context, so I can't... That sounds good so far, though. If it's... How to artistically describe it, though? Is this for another world? Okay, you know, either way, I'm going to take a very quick break. Miyuu will go on Miyuu 5-minute break. Please don't time it. Oh, I can't. Just looking at Kazuma in the back, this is too much for my heart. Okay. There's probably not gonna be a 5-minute break, but let's all believe that it's gonna be a 5-minute break. So I'll take a quick break after from this. I can't handle it. Another one is being I need to refill my water anyways, and then put away my coffee. So for everyone here, remember to get some hydrations and snacks as well. I don't think this should be a long investigation, but emotionally it might feel like a very long one. So get some snacks. Get some. Make sure to hydrate. You will reconvene in 5 minutes. I'm going to cover Kazuma's face with a window. See you.
I took that break, and I still don't feel ready. I really don't have it in me. I'm so scared. Kazuma doesn't want to talk to us, and I think that's what makes me sad. So we have to. So this case, everything about this is very fucking painful right now. Inspector Gregson is dead. Van Zykes is the culprit, so he's been detained. We found out just recently our best friend is actually alive, and now he's been appointed the prosecutor for the trial for the trial of this very case. I'm feeling horrible. I'm not ready. Okay. Oh, I see a lot has went down while I was off. Tragic backstory for all be a gacha game with musical anime women. Like the okay. Went to world building gameplay concepts and planned storyline. Original artistic. Oh. Ah, okay. Just the entire creation of art. Reflect post-apocalyptic vision I have for Broken Record. Ah, okay, I can see. I see now. That's a lot of research you're gonna have to dig yourself into. Cause you gotta get the correct representation in. Innovation is dead. Yeah, I think that's better wording. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. After reading the crux of everything. Okay, I think I'm starting to get it in my head. Okay, that's such a cool concept though. Did one of my nails? I feel like, okay, the more you try to explain it out, I think the more you can start to hone down exactly what you want to express. So, from the sounds of it, man, I wish I was better with my words. Okay, never mind. Because when I think
this, you're just writing like a little, it's like a synopsis, right? Just for like broken record. You get a general idea of how the universe is right now. I'm sorry. My train of thought dies the second I look over just ever so slightly, and then I just see Kazuma. Look at him. Absolutely imposing, just staring. I can't deny, it's very distracting. This is why I had him covered up before I left for my break. Mainly for recording all forms of creating art and substitute new art with knowledge. Wait, so out of curiosity, if you've got this down, I can't remember if you've mentioned it before. So this is the universe, and then how does the protagonist lead through that? Kazuma. Does he still have his headband around his scabbard? I don't like that he's not wearing it anymore, and it makes me sad. We didn't really understand the physics. We didn't get down the physics of how the headband was like working, you know? How was it blowing in the wind when there was no wind? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Record people will likely be a person separate from the face and the bard, simply an external person researching and preserving the world's history. Have you mentioned... Do I know... Wait, did you only just mention the phase just earlier? Is that the first time... Or how fairies come into play? You know how art can't be created, and people go around destroying art. Fairness prevents that and fights against it. Destroying already existing art, or destroying art that people are now trying to create again? Because I know that you say art can't be created, so it's only the existing art, meaning how much art was already created for people to be going around destroying it. Like, my immediate thought was, well, there's gonna reach a point where they run out of art to destroy. And this is the specific kind of art that they're trying to remove. Bunch of names I won't mention because they're confusing as hell without context. Good idea. Even now, I'm still having difficulty following along. More so, there's like parts of it that I'm trying to fill in to my brain, but I'm getting distracted by a man in white. I'm ignorant. I'm trying to procrastinate on it as much as I can. It'll be a third-party type deal that has interest of documenting all info but art primarily. Like the Remembrance, like Fluey? The Garden of Recollection? Amount of art is finite. People damage your art is permanently damaged and cannot be healed or repaired. All we can do is prevent it. The whole point is just trying to preserve. Okay. Okay. I see where the apocalyptic really sets in. Historian record keeper, that's it. Something, if being a normal person is lame. Hey, normal people can do extraordinary things. The average Joe out there. I should randomly spit out names and lore. Don't do it! You gotta put in the context or you're just gonna spout words at me that when I read them later I'm gonna be like, oh, like, that sounds familiar. But I wouldn't know the context at all, so it didn't really matter, but for some reason I remember it. Don't use up my memory! Why, there's a finite amount of art in your universe, there's a finite amount of fucking gigabytes in my brain. Gets into spoiler territory. Yeah, that'd do it. Hey, that's how they... the more normal a person is, that makes them more mysterious, no? Like that's how your curiosity gets gripped. Oh, it's this average dude. What do you mean this average dude just found out how, like, how the universe worked, you know? How did he figure this out? There's just random guy. If you think about it. Isn't that like most of history? It's just average Joes. Randomly getting plucked between dream and reality is cooler than art historian. History is important. Actually, I guess so. More in this context, it's more that because what? It's an apocalyptic like time, right? Because when I think what is it called? There's a game that I'm thinking about. Like the whole point, when you're in an apocalyptic society, preserving history is like the most important thing, because once you run out of it, like what do you do? Once it's all gone. And you said that once art is destroyed, it's a permanent damage too. It's a matter of what? Basically risking your life? And that's quite heavy in itself. I feel like once you start to implement a little bit more like fantasy kind of kind of stuff. The severity of the situation doesn't it isn't there anymore. I don't know if this is making sense. Stop reading my mind, not supposed to do that yet. You create artists using AI as a plot point. No, not AI! I know you can use it as a story device, but no! Post-apocalyptic. Alright, true. I kept saying apocalyptic. I meant post-apocalyptic. That only calls to question their current situation then. Like, I know that they're trying to preserve everything, but how are they surviving now? After... Because... Post-apocalyptic is quite literally just... You're back... Well, the implication is that you're more back to normal. Normal is very, very generic term. But if you're at the, like, if you're at the point of preserving, they're past the point of survival. And most of this lore now just feels like, just like, what? Like the databank history that you would read? No people would turn to fighting. I mean, shit. If I didn't have art in my life, I'd probably be fighting people out in the streets. There is no meaning to life without art. Started with innovation stops. Shit, you could just say that now. That's just a real thing to say. Hi, Penta! Okay, you know, I've delayed this long enough. It's time. It's time for me. It's time for me to get on with the game. I can't delay Kazuma anymore. If I do, I might die from from being under his gaze. It's too much. Thank you for the welcome distraction. Welcome. It was more me willingly procrastinating, but... Fuck. Okay. No, I'm drinking water again. Oopsie. Look at the AI thing from the point of view. If you can't recreate art, use samples of existing and run it through a machine in an attempt to survive. I mean, I can see how you can put that into the story. I think it's more so that because we don't have proper laws like actual laws with AI at the moment. Well, combating AI anyways. Like we do have copyright, so a good amount of it, but a lot of AI at the moment is still being used by big industries and like, you know, big brands, and it's just not being like condemned at all. So we don't have proper laws for it right now. So you really gotta, I feel like if you try to put AI into a story now and trying to at least acknowledge what the problems are now, because you gotta unless you're thinking about AI from like years ago, which is a very different time to generative AI now. I feel like you gotta do a lot of research to properly to write about it, because there's a lot of things that you have to cover and really go through. No. Maybe it's just a heavy thing to me. There's no will to innovate, it will perish. Imagine if even that will is present, they can't innovate anyway, society is doomed. Well, that's why it sounded like a post-apocalyptic to me. Because if society is doomed, that means you're back at the point where you're just trying to survive, which is post-apocalyptic. Surviving after what's happened. Like, you can still try to preserve things. Like, there's still people that, you know, when something really bad happens, right? And you're trying to recover from it, there's still people on the sidelines that choose to preserve things. Really tragic, but these are all undertones regarding the world. The actual story will feel more lighthearted. It's that juxtapositioning, it's fine. It's how, when you think about like really good drama stories, they always start off like a comedy skit to like drag you in, and then it becomes heavier later. But you can still keep the comedic effect like through the whole thing. Let's hope for the boss and the few surviving phase. Focus on that hope. I'm okay with the dark grim truth when I'm feeling a bit goofy. We've had too much fun around here. Time to send you guys all into a depressive state. That's just gonna be like one of the patch updates. Like, what the fuck happened? And it's just like the gloomiest shit alive. It's like, what the hell, Dev? Why'd you cook this hard? I just felt a little bit goofy today. I'm talking about real life because yeah. But still, because that's just me mentioning real life. I still think that if you're going to, like, that's why I said especially now, if you're going to be talking about AI, not properly reflecting what we are currently going through, or at least having like what's the word? Like a comment about what's like how AI has been used, especially in our past history with it, because AI was good and improving back then, but now it's used for, oh god, Jesus Christ. Because it is just what if you do mention AI, it's a reflection of what we go through now. In no way I forgot about Priya. Maybe, slightly. What are bots? Basically all the playable characters are bots. Ah. Then again, you're not supposed to know that anyway, my bad. Spoilers! It's looked down upon, similar to how AI art is just like today. I can only assume so, because how other way to look at it? Even before generative AI, the thought of robots taking over humans is at its core, you know, a thing. And the entire universe is about being innovative and creating things from your own free will. Of course, artificial intelligence trying to copy that isn't going to be the same effect. So it's either it leads into like a society of where it's worshipped, which once again is dystopian to what we see today, or it's disliked. It's just a very very valid thing to experience. Oopsie. I said that I would focus on Kazuma, and I want to sidetrack again because I really don't know if I'm ready. Like a last resort kind of thing. Based on the world, I can see it. But I assume that's where ethics come into play, no? However you decide to tell the story. Because I'm not too sure. Clearly. We need art, right? But it's how society will function. I'm not really being told whether or not art is like, you know, something you have to consume quite literally to survive. Because if it's okay, yeah, this is where it gets weird. This without context, I can't really properly describe it. There's a hi again, Charles. I'm sorry. Very deep in discussion right now. I'm trying to avoid playing the game, even though I should be playing the game. Imagine melting down the Statue of Liberty because the world ran out of copper. Hold on, I need to sneeze. I can feel another sneeze coming. I was able to mute myself there. What? Oh yeah, sorry, Joseph. The context right now is that we're talking about a world, like a original like world for Apollo's game. So this isn't talking about our actual IRL situation. I still think it's important to at least bring those discussions in. More so because they help shape how what the general masses feel, and you can use that as inspiration. Past the stage where everyone is starving at all. They simply cling on to the art. Okay. I think I'm piecing it together, but it's still patchy. Okay. It's Kazuma. Kazuma is telling me with his eyes, play the damn fucking game. No more sidetracking. No more. That's what. Okay, good discussion, everyone. I said that literally before, but quite literally good discussion. Phase 2. Okay. I'm play game. Tomorrow's trial. No more dilly-dallying. I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no. People all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone on trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, Reaper himself must stand in the dock. Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths.
Lord Van Dykes firmly denies any involvement in such matters.
There have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true, or it has been at least, until now. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. Prosecutor, oh sorry, I don't want to touch that! Ah! So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow. That's right.
But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Stronghart.
Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. Imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I've no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor.
But why, Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial. You asked for this? But why? It will become clear tomorrow. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
You're quite right, Miss Mikutaba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It will be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution. Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed After practicing law in this land for so many months. Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Hold on. Yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Oh, that was Inosuke? Sorry. I thought that was... We noticed there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻? That'll be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know.
That's right, Mr. Naruto. Be direct.
It's only a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which include prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine.
In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim.
No, Gregson had his gun on his person. What about Lord 𝐢𝐻𝐼𝐻? He claims it's currently not in his possession.
What?
According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious.
But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his.
No, of course not. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord 𝐢𝐻𝐼𝐻.
I hate everything about it.
I don't think we can present him anything, huh? You know anything about this? No, of course you don't. The person we were supposed to show this to is fucking Cholmes. Oh! Burned by Dr. McThebar, see? It's been 10 long years.
But you remember my father, do you?
Certainly I remember him and the 2 other visiting students. I can't stand looking at Cosmo. Maybe we should leave. I don't know if I finished all the dialogue here though. Of course, McThebar was assigned to the hospital laboratory, so we rarely met. Jigok, on the other hand, studied our justice system under my personal supervision. I see. As I said, that was 10 years ago now. But I'm pleased to see they've both made names for themselves in their particular disciplines. I'm leaving. Maybe we have to go back to the suite. No. No, we don't. What am I missing? Means I still have to talk to 𝐢𝐻𝐼𝐻. Not 𝐢𝐻𝐼𝐻, sorry. To Lord Justice, Chief Justice, something. I'll just present him. Oh, oopsie, miscook. I'll present him everything and then leave. Can I examine this again? Can I give this back now without we know he's here? No, 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 no. He does not give a shit about me. So. Why is there such a delay? This is an animation, this is though. Oops, he already presented this one. We may be stuck here for a while. It's nothing though. Does that mean that's something I'm supposed to show Gina? Eh? Oh no, of course we can talk to him separately. I thought he was just... I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it will be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. Remember everything. Including what I was coming here to do. Right.
Kazuma-sama. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive. And well, like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over again. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits. It was that voice that guided me here to London.
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Anyway, my memory might have returned to me, but there's something that will return to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now. I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. Doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our Empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery. Sorry, I've taken so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
I need to get my resolve together. Because it's called resolve. Shut up! Shut up! Before you go, Rinosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma? Just wanted to thank you.
Kazuma-sama? What?
You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my steed. And carried out my role to perfection.
Boys, we're intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream? Mr. Naruto didn't want that to die with you.
Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here.
Oh?
I actually have a favor to ask.
Which is?
This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel.
Why? What's this all about?
I know you have what it takes. But Lord Van Zyx never put his faith in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent.
It does?
It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this.
He's smiling!
I think that's Gregson, and then that's his brother on his right. What was his name again? Clint?
Oh god, this case may destroy me in one swoop, bro.
That's Lord Van Zyx and Inspector Gregson.
In a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the looks of it. And who's the third person? It's got quite the fucking hairline. So I'm sorry. It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? Yes, what I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Gregson's photograph. An old photographic print displayed rather prominently in Inspector Gregson's office, as if it was a treasured memory. I don't understand. Why are you giving this to me? Just hurry, Renosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? Go to the prison again. I'm trying to not cry. Hi. Ben Zykes is still reading that letter.
They've been gone quite some time, though.
Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I'd even be able to read English faster than he can. I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such insulting Nipponese. Oh! Sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that. At the case notes brought to me in secret, I was reading them to pass the time.
Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, no.
We're just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. Asogi? Made the color drain from his face. Well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Ha ha ha! Loser. Asogi! 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at that time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi.
Kenshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father.
So a cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later. The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court.
Still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you.
It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
But what could he have been hoping to achieve?
Let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. How would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Sogi. Your name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you Nipponese. Right, your hatred of all of us Japanese. The Nipponese bane. I'm sorry, that just... I wasn't expecting for that one to appear. Just expect a new dialogue to appear with that kind of title. I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer. So-called professor. Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard. That's Genshin Asogi? Exactly. Developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. In the extreme? In the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. I don't like this music. I didn't even let a second of it to play for me to be like, nope. The vibes of this one make me sad. So I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over right.
Oh, awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted an 𝐢𝐧𝐼's trial. It would ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered. Fuck. Why use different words now? Beleaguered. Beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented.
What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the Professor case inquiry, Lord Mel's Strongheart. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? Was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case, recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, we should arrive in London, but you... And of all things, is a lawyer.
But your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. The obvious deep loathing for us Japanese.
I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it.
I can understand why. Now I know the history.
But in the same way that I've long felt the Japanese to be the bane of my life. Because of 𝐢𝐧𝐼, I'm the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in the court tomorrow.
I digress, but we continue.
Gregson's transfer to the Paris police prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. They will never make it to France now. It's a tragedy.
Oh yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often, being transferred internationally, I mean?
It's the first time I've ever encountered it.
Oh?
This... Paris...
Parish... Wrong kind.
The Paris police on welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place.
You don't know much. It was like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. I'm afraid to say, they were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard.
Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself. By uncovering a decisive piece of evidence, I exposed the professor's identity. If it was for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would have never been made.
What sort of approach?
After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy.
My? 10 years ago? Why is that so surprising?
Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time and rarely performed. And my brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His power convictions somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death.
So, you must have had great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. Alright, this has me perplexed now. Because this really means that 𝐢𝐧𝐼, Kazuma's father really must have been the killer. Ow! Fuck! Sorry, I hit my toe. It's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life.
I don't have confidence in anyone.
Oh?
I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. No doubt he thought of me only as the
I can say this word. I can say it.
Ominous. Ominous Reaper. I've no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of London. I digress. What really went on between Lord Van Zyks and Gregson, I wonder, was the true nature of their relationship. Your gun! About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene. Oh yes, that's not mine. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. What do you expect me to say to that? Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. As embarrassing as it is, I'm afraid it's true. When did you lose it then? That I don't know. Oh? I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. Must have stored it away somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. Oh. You have something in common with Lord Van Zyks after all, Mr. Naruto. A talent for misplacing things. No, this has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating... Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Oh dear, the rift is very wide, isn't it? It's not decisive evidence, clearly, but it doesn't look good, that's for sure. Will we ever be able to look through your office? Probably not. In case this disappears, can we ever gander at it a little bit longer? He's smiling! Was this when he got appointed as a prosecutor? Gregson looks so happy here. Oh, I'm so sad. This case is going to fuck me up, guys. Lord Van Zyks, we came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. Ah, I was right. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost. Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint. Updated. The person on the left is Lord Clint Van Zyks. Had to be. Really. Apparently this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know? Were you aware of that? Respect? That's nonsense! No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina should know this. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other lofty subject matter. It was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes. A brief twinkle. An insight into the true nature of this man, known to all as the Stone Cold Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. Naruto? Oh! That's the first time he's ever used my actual name. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Lord Van Zyks. For the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wish I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese whose absolute integrity as a lawyer. The only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother, Clint, and Genshin Osorgi. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Naruto, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? Of course I will! It would be an honor!
I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruto.
Then my life is in your hands.
Lord Van Zyx, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend, Kazama. I really didn't think this case would turn out like this, but I knew it would be like this because it's a crucial plot point. Like we've read what this case is for, and then the oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Well, I think that's where I'm going to call the stream so that we can do the trial tomorrow. Well, I say that, but frankly, I'm not ready whatsoever. You know, if anything, I should be happy that Cosmo is the prosecutor, because we get the Phoenix Edgeworth fucking thing, but it's stinging a lot now, and I couldn't tell you why. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay, well, yeah, I'm calling it for today's stream. That was the investigation of case 4. Well, the first investigation. God knows if we'll have another investigation, which I believe we probably will, because today's turning. The cases are supposed to go for very long. But that's the first investigation. We will be doing the first trial tomorrow. The trial tomorrow. I'm terrified. I'm honestly terrified. Excuse me while I catch up on chat. How the life of an average person would be like. I think that would help a lot with the world building. Because if you only just focus on the playables and whoever the villains are and like etc, it's gonna feel more apocalyptic than it is post-apocalyptic. Only focusing on very few characters. Not the topic was just about AI. No. Forgot to clarify. Anyone just jump. What? Accidentally stopping by into the stream at that moment. Yeah, the talk of AI would have been very confusing.
As for those that don't know, my stance on AI, I've written it on the channel. And also on my Twitter, I think. But I'm very, very against generative AI. Well, the generative AI that we have at the moment. And that goes for a lot of things. I have if you check the channel description, I have a little notes thing there that I wrote out about the things that saying I don't agree with doesn't sound right. Some little notes about how I feel as someone that is very focused as an artist. This is the first part of story. Spoilers. Oh no! I'm hoping this discussion helps, like, with your writing, at the very least. If anything, I feel like I've cornered you into doing more writing, haven't I? But whether or not you were able to be productive this stream, I hope something came out from this conversation. Make sure Miyuu doesn't scream. When do I not scream then? I didn't scream though, did I? At the very least, I was just like gasping a lot. Or maybe I did scream. Basic summary: art is seen as sacred. Protagonist preserves art. A villain attacks art. Art can't be made anymore. It's very, the very bare bones of it, but does help outline it. Ran away from Santa Claus. That's a way to phrase it. God, now that you say that, I'm not ready to see Santa Claus. The second December 1st hits, I'm gonna be already sick of looking at Santa Claus. Hell, I'm already kind of sick at looking at his face. November is like the worst month to like those that want to like prep for Christmas. Spoilers! Phoenix, stop! There's too many spoilers, you're clicking too hard! Hi Leon, sorry for the late greeting. It's nice to see you again, how are you? Got arrested for breaking too much wine bottles, I wish that was the case. With how many glasses he has broken, he definitely deserves like some time in prison, because God forbid all the artisans that worked into creating those very pretty chalices of his, and those that created the wines and whatnot, got help with the wines, because I know that his room has a bunch of fucking, what is it called? I forgot what they're called. Not kegs, cask. But yeah, I guess the summary, since you came a bit late, this entire investigation is basically, actually, we can look at it here. Okay, so, we've got like a bunch of the backstory, but I feel like it's not really worth mentioning at the moment, but where we are at the moment is the day of the forensics science, supposedly, I forgot what it's called. Is it said here? No. It's a symposium that's happening today, but at the same time, in that investigation, we uncovered that there is one this lady who has a problem with trying to find her missing husband. And then the other one is that 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻 is now, oh dear. He is the culprit for for our dear inspector here, who is now dead. If you remember seeing him a lot, he is now passed away, supposedly. We haven't seen his body. Or, to me, he's not dead. But he is, dead. For the murder of this man, where it was found that those two were just in the room together. But, you'll hear about it more in the upcoming trial. And the reason why I mention this lady is because we found out that there's a photo of her in that same room where the inspector was murdered. So, even though this is seemingly a separate case, she may be involved, and this whole other separate investigation that we had may be linked, but we'll figure what that does later. And then, now that we don't have a prosecutor, because 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻 is the one, he's the defendant now. We have our old friend 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻 that is now taking the stand, and he'll be going against 𝐢𝐺𝐻 for this trial. So, me being in a panic state right now is quite literally because of this. There's so much shit going on. And just the cherry on top is 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻 being the prosecutor. Which I feel like I should have expected, but I'm just not... I'm not enjoying this at all. I'm in pain. You just don't get to talk to him as much. He just kind of fucked off. He left London, supposedly, and then he, like, got an express train back just for this request. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, you get to hear me cry more tomorrow when I go to do the trial. Yippee, yep. But yes. Too long didn't read. 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻 is being accused of a murder, and now we are defending him. How will this trial go? Probably horribly, because it's me. I am handling the case. It'll be fine. Surely it can't be worse than what I went through with 𝐷rebA. Right. Satisfying seeing him behind bars somehow. I didn't think it was real. I didn't think we'd actually see him behind her bars. I thought it was just gonna be like a sequence moment of, oh wait, they just let him out. No, he's for real behind bars. Which is strange, but okay, we'll see how it goes. Okay. Mirror Renosko when he got his photo taken with everyone. Oh, at the start of the stream? Speaking of, I gotta look at that later because we didn't get to see it again. Well, maybe, we'll see. Kind of sim- oh, that one's taken in color now though, huh? But them just all standing together, huh? I want to look at the photo again. You're so cute. Revising is slow, but I'm like 80% done with mine. Look at you go! 80%! Wow, that's a good chunk. For nearly everyone. To be fair, you gotta skip out on a lot of context because of spoilers. So if someone was able to fully follow, I think they're a witch. a good kind of witch. But it'd still be scary as fuck. And make everything a lot easier to understand. I can only hope so. Miyuu brain's so tiny. I'm very excited because he says it's quite a big update, so take your time, man. Gotta put those video essays into good use. My work became too much lately. Oh. It's good to slow down. Might be a sign more than anything, but hopefully work isn't too much for you. That you can still have some time for yourself. I was drawing then rage quitted. Damn, I kind of felt that one in my bones, to be honest. I felt that kind of. Drawing is just a level of frustrating battles with yourself. Never rage quit, get back to work. The grind continues. But nah. If it ever gets too much, like working on anything where it's kind of hard to focus, always stop, because if you keep going, more often than not, you find yourselves getting drained from it. But if you're a true baller, keep going. Especially fat fingers like me. I used to be able to draw on my phone. I think a lot about how the fuck I did that, especially with nails. Because it's really hard to draw on the phone, but then it's even harder when you have long nails because it's very it gets in the way. I don't draw on it as much anymore, but I do think a lot about the drawings that I did have on my phone. Some of them I'm actually still kind of proud of. But I don't like looking at them anymore. Especially for Manhunt, Ibis Paint. This Flipping Broken Useless app doesn't have any. I've never used Ibis Paint before. I kept seeing, what? There was like YouTube shorts about someone that was like trying out Ibis Paint. So they're like a full-blown like illustrator, but they saw a lot of stuff about Ibis Paint, so they went to try it out and just see what like the tutorials are like and whatnot. I was very curious watching them because you can like search things up and like put them in, right? That's why you couldn't find stuff. I thought that was really interesting. I kind of want to do that too. Try to use different like drawing programs and see how I go. But I'm not confident. Not confident with my drawing. Maybe one day in the future. It's okay for me if I'm doing that. So searching up man here. God. I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized there's like how many videos have I made on this channel? There's like a fuck ton of evidence of me just like lusting over women. I can't say anything. Not allowed to say anything. My stances are very obvious. Okay. I'll probably call it for today's stream. I'm still trying to process what the investigation from today. Okay. Once again, tomorrow will be the trial. So for those that are interested to see the get it together. To see Renosuke and Kazuma deck it out in the courtroom, please, if you can, drop by tomorrow to see how that goes. Either to watch me fumble badly through the gameplay, or to watch me react horribly, aka whatever the fuck I'm feeling right now, through that trial. I'm so scared. Well, that is all from today's stream. Thank you to everyone that has dropped by. I appreciate it a lot because I know that everyone's busy. To those that have also stayed and watched through the stream, thank you as well for taking your time out of your day just to watch me watch me act however the fuck I'm acting right now. And to those that also have commented into chat, it's nice to greet everyone, and also the whole broken lore massive bit that helped me distract myself from continuing the story so that I could mentally prepare. Which, by the way, if those are interested in Broken Record, I don't know if are you guys still using the Discord? There is the Discord. If not, there is some comment sections Polo has written down on the channel elsewhere about Broken Record lore. But I know that it's all compiled together on the Discord, so those interested in that one, go there. Because I feel bad for anyone that has to like jump around my channel. Thanks for the views, but like more than anything, I feel bad for like the time invested trying to find this comment. Anyways, everyone, remember to go get your hydrations. Go eat if you haven't already. Remember to take care of yourself. It's always important to put yourself first. For everyone else and the rest of the world, if you're on my side of the world anyways, in this time zone, thank you for staying up. But please go EP now. I'm at my average stream time, right? It won't be like the last week's streams where it went for like 8 to 9 hours. Don't worry. Shouldn't be too late, but remember, go get some rest. I appreciate those that stayed up for tonight's stream. And then for everyone else around the world, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Good night. Bye bye. I'm not. I don't. If I sleep, that means tomorrow's stream will come closer.